right, let's see if we'll be up here in a second. I believe we're live now. So this is the second time going live today on March the 7th. It is approximately 4:40 here in Southern California. If you're watching somewhere else in the country, of course, or world, or wherever you are. This is local ham traffic on sideband radio on 144-250. A couple guys, they're about 40 miles away from me. Looks like they're coming in pretty clear right now. So we're gonna go into them and see how they're doing now, and take a listen.
So it's called electrolysis.
I know all about electrolysis. Electrolysis is two different metals in electrolysis. That's one way electrolysis. And also electrolysis caused by the air bubbles in the radiator. If you don't get that all out, you'll have electrolysis. Also, if you're going down, I knew another guy hauled plastic pipe, and the air was blowing through the plastic pipe on the trucks, and the static electricity was tearing up the edges of the sleeves electrolysis from the static electricity blowing on a plastic pipe on the truck.
Wow, that's a new one.
Yeah, the name of the company had that problem. It's called Plastic Express.
Oh, Junior over there?
You know Junior?
Oh, yeah, Junior and I go way back, man. He passed away a few years back, unfortunately, but a hell of a guy.
Well, he had clean trucks, but I see Junior one day. That's when he had his yard over in Orange. This goes way back. And he had it to the chrome shop, and the chrome shop come back, and it had a little little nick on it. And the guy was delivering it to him, Junior. And the guy said, oh, it ain't that bad. You can keep it, blah, blah, blah. He's going on. Junior got so mad, he took the bumper, and he crashed down and down, hit it with a hammer. He said, well, it looks bad to me now.
Yeah, he also took delivery of a Peterbilt that somebody smoked in. Did he tell you that story?
No, I know he don't like that. Anybody smoking in his trucks.
Nope, he left it on the side of the freeway and told him to pick this thing up.
He was a picky old guy, huh?
Yeah, I sold him some trucks back in the day. When I first got out of college, I started working for a Peterbilt dealership. That's actually where I met him. And he was really good friends with a guy named Tom McKellar, who actually works there now. But yeah, he told me he got so angry about it, he pulled over to the side of the freeway, he kicked the windshield out of the driver's side, and told him to come pick their piece of junk up.
I know Junior used to take his trucks after he got the trucks from you guys at Peterbilt, at Ings, I guess it was Ings, right? And he used to take them down to a special place in Anaheim, and they painted a truck for him. Junior seen it, he was mad because they taped over the mirrors and they painted it. He pulled all the mirrors off, all the bus lights off, everything, stripped the truck out. He said, now paint it.
Yep, he was very particular about it. You know what? I respect that. He has, to your point, the best looking trucks on the road all the time, and you could eat off them.
They were clean. They were clean. Yeah, he was hauling those plastic beads all the time. Yeah, I know Junior very well.
Yeah, it was unfortunate he passed away, man, before his time. He was a good guy.
Where did he pass away from?
I believe it was a heart attack.
Does he have a son? I never met his son.
No, he's got a son-in-law that is currently running the business, I believe. With Tom McKellar is probably the president or vice president of the company. Tom's probably running most of it anymore.
One of my buddies who drove over there, I don't know if you know all the guys that drove over. You know Don Thompson, Wally Thompson, Tommy Thompson?
No, there was a Thompson over there that was I think a dispatch manager or trucking manager or something, wasn't he?
No, he drove all the trucks. I remember Junior when he had his fuel truck?
A fuel truck? I don't remember that one.
Yeah, he had a truck and trailer fuel truck. He used to haul his own fuel.
Huh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, then pneumatics. You know pneumatics? That's what I did. I had the same trailers he had, J&L, all pneumatics. When he used to buy his new trailers over at J&L over Linwood, he'd pull all the pipe and all the things off, all the fenders off, everything. He wanted it rebuilt. He wanted those fenders to look clean.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, believe me. He bought the most expensive trucks I've ever sold, and it was mostly add-ons.
That's Junior.
But he had the money for it, so he gets what he wants, I guess.
You know what else he did? Yeah, I'll tell you what else he did. One time there was a wire burned up in one of his trucks. Instead of splicing it together, he pulled out the whole thing and bought all new little wire for it.
I didn't quite catch that story. Fred, give it to me one more time.
They had electrical short in one of the trucks. I forget which one. Instead of fixing it, splicing it, and putting a new wire in, he pulled all the new harness out, put a whole new wiring harness in the truck.
Oh, I could see him doing that, sure.
Yeah, he pulled that whole thing. You ever been to a shop over in Ontario?
Yep.
Yeah, clean shop. You better have your dress shoes on.
Well, he still owns that one, but, he hasn't been there for years. He's been over in Industry, I think? Yeah, City of Industry is where his building's been. He bought a big old shop over there.
Yeah, I know. I know he's over in City's Industry now, yeah. Yeah, he's got trucks that go up to Mesquite, Nevada all the time. He unloads a lot of his stuff off the railroads there. He sucks it off the vacuum trucks, there's plastic beads, and then he blows it off. They got to watch the temperature on it so they don't melt the plastic beads.
Yeah, did you know he had passed away?
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I knew he passed away.
Did you go to his the little party they had in Industry there?
No, I didn't. I found out he passed away only a year or two ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went over there for that event or whatever. It was different, man. A lot of people just kind of reminiscing about the good old days because, there's so many stories with him. He was just that guy.
Yeah, well, I know he's real particular, and all his trucks, every one was painted a different color.
Yeah, I know. The ones that I sold him, he called the Skittles fleet.
Are you surprised I knew Junior?
Well, the trucking business isn't all that big, even though it's big, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he was quite a guy. Yeah, he had a yard down in Orange before he was in Chino. That's where he first started. Way back in the late 60s and 70s. It was off the 55 freeway out there. You never been out to that yard?
No, I only heard stories about that one. That's where he made a lot of money that kind of helped him get where he was, He sold that property to the city or something, right, or the county, and then took that money, rolled it over into something else, and it really put him on the map. There was some lawsuit involved, I think.
Yeah, that's where I met Junior, way back then.
Yeah, that was one smart dude, man, and he had some cool hot rod stuff, too. He had a full-blown hot rod shop in his Industry warehouse with, the table with all the little screw holes in it. I forget what they call it, like a jig table kind of thing. Just unbelievable. He could lathe his own, any part he needed, he could make.
Wow. Yeah, he's pretty particular about the office, too, with all the computer programming and everything, too.
Yeah, you should see the old hot rod he had. He had a, I'm trying to think what it was. Looked like maybe like a 34 Ford 5-window. I'm not real sharp on the right name for it, but I mean, you haven't seen one made so perfectly. I mean, absolutely every line is exactly the right, gap. Nothing's crooked. The paint was flawless. I mean, it was incredible.
Yeah, knowing Junior, he was bitching him at him every day when they put it together.
Oh, I'm sure.
I know. I had a friend who worked in the shop, and oh man, if there was a little oil drop on the bottom of the floor, he'd be screaming bloody murder.
Yeah, he's the only guy I know that every truck got washed every day it came back to the yard.
You got that right. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here, cup of coffee. Yeah, good old Junior, 73, KN6OS.
Yeah, we'll see you, Fred. AJ6BE. Keith, you still out there? AJ6BE clear.
Hey, Andy, you still there? K6EGG?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Long time no talk. How have you been?
Good. Had some projects going on around the house that took most of my evenings. So yeah, I've been off for a little while.
Same here. I've been working a lot of nights lately. I've been working a lot, period. So it's kind of good for me to be back at work because I was off for so long. But great to hear you again. I got a question for you. Was Fred not coming in very clear to you? Like, seems like conditions are a little different today.
Yeah, he was a little bit quieter today, yeah. And every now and then it was just a little muffled or whatever, but most of the time it was okay. But, you know, he usually hits me somewhere in a S8, and his audio is real loud. Today he was probably down in the, 6 or 7 area, and the audio didn't seem quite as loud.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, Keith did something with his antenna. I think he did some more grounding, and he's coming in a lot better now. He's coming in a strong S9, where before he was in the 7s. And I don't know if you have a computer handy. I'm also streaming this on YouTube right now on my call letters. If you look up my call letters on YouTube right there.
Oh, yeah, let me look.
You can also see how you sound at my house, which you're not too far away, which you sound like you're on top of me, which you are.
Yeah, we're just a stone throws apart.
Yeah, a lot of people were always wondering how they sound and what their signal strength was, so I kind of put together a little something. I put a picture like of me in the corner with a screenshot of my front screen of my radio, so you can see the signal and the audio and stuff coming in. And I also play the audio through my mixer, so it can go on the air for the YouTube page.
Okay, I'm trying to find the one that you're on right now. Oh, here we go. Very cool. I've never done that before.
Yeah, I figured try something different. You know what? I'm not even running power right now.
I don't think you're going to need it from here. It's weird. I'm listening to you delayed a little bit through the computer.
It's crazy, isn't it? I had like a 10-second delay on it. I changed it so it's a little bit less, so it's closer to real time. It's still, I think, about 3 or 4 seconds delayed, which I don't think I can get any faster than that at this point.
Well, that's pretty cool. Hitting you 20 plus, it looks like, from here, give or take.
Oh yeah, you're booming in here as always. I don't know if you've talked to Rob N6KX. He is 20 over plus 40 almost when he comes in at night.
My ears are burning.
Yeah, he's got a great station, but don't tell him, it might make him head swell. You know, he's got some elevation and a nice unit at the same time. So, good afternoon, sir. How are you?
Yeah, very good. How's it going, guys? November 6 kilowatt X-ray. Just turned the radio on, and I heard the end of your conversation with Fred. And I heard Greg get on, and Greg, congrats on the new camera. It's actually focusing.
Thank you. Still a work in progress. It's definitely a lot better than it was.
Oh, way better. It's really, I mean, it's 3 times as clear.
Looks like you got my signal beat over there. You're, 30, 35 plus over there.
Well, one thing, though, is Greg is using the preamp, so it's impressive, but that's not an accurate S reading.
Is the preamp on? What kind of radio are we looking at, by the way?
This is IC-9700. The preamp is on right now. I'll turn it off real quick. Now it's off.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. So that makes a pretty big difference. I'm still going to take a 20 over.
Yeah, you're not going to throw that one out, are you?
Negative. You're booming in here, too. You're a good 10 over here in Riverside.
That's pretty neat, man. I like that. So is that exactly what the 9700 screen looks like, just a bigger view of it?
Yep, it's basically I stuck a little webcam in front of it about 3 inches away, and that will give you an idea. I can also change the scopes if you guys are interested in.
That's cool. I wish the 9100 that I have had a color screen like that. That's really nice. The 9100's got some nice features. It just doesn't have that, so it'd be a little bit of a little bling on the radio, I guess.
Supposedly the 7300 has the exact same screen, but just HF version of this radio.
Okay, I'm somewhat familiar with the 7300. I've got some friends that have that one. I'm actually looking at the 7610. I just don't know if I want to peel off that much cash for. I don't do a whole lot on HF, but when I do, I like to have something nice. You know, it'd be nice to have a little bit more of the scopes.
Yeah, I can run through the scopes here. Hopefully, I won't mess up my camera here. We'll see here.
7610's going to have a better front end, give you better filtering.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to go with that over like a 7300, but I don't know, do you step into a Yaesu maybe? I'm kind of an Icom fan, though.
I've got a 7300 sitting next to my 9700. I mean, for the money, you can't beat the 7300.
Yeah, that's just it. Is the 7610 worth the extra coin? I don't know.
Well, it's the old adage. I mean, as you keep going up and up on anything, and you come up with incremental improvements, you pay a lot more for those incremental improvements.
True. Do you do much on HF?
Well, I try. The bands have been pretty bad, but I was on today because they had a contest, DX contest. So I made about half a dozen contacts in South America, Chile, Paraguay, Uruguay.
What were you on for that?
Oh, I probably spent an hour or so.
What band though?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was on 15 meters. I had very little luck on 20, so 15 worked great for me.
Oh, very cool. Good evening, gentlemen. W6WWD. Hello there.
What's going on, Ward? How you doing? Greg, K6EGG.
How you doing? I think I heard Rob as well. Good evening.
Good evening, Ward. How's it going? How's that antenna working?
It's going okay. You know, I think Fred's clipped me though. He was. I couldn't get to Palm Springs. I was scratchy and I couldn't hear Palm Springs this morning, so I kept the booby prize.
Yeah, well, I think that's got more to do with kind of line of sight type stuff that's going on. I never ever hear any stations from out there in the desert, and I'm a lot closer than either of you.
Yeah, Roger. Well, he's got some impressive ears, that's for sure. So didn't mean to interrupt. Just want to say hello. I'll be listening, guys. Go ahead, carry on. W6WWD. Well, don't be bashful. Come on in.
KN6, KNE, I can hear you guys. Copy KN6, KNE. Roger, roger. That was, I would estimate that was around, geez, I have the memory of a pea. I'll have to go check my logs. I want to say it was probably around 11:30 noon. finally make some contacts with other countries on sideband and on voice. The bands have been so bad, so it was kind of a struggle at times, but I was able to make the contacts. I'm sorry, you were or were not able to? Very cool. Good talking to you, Danny. Good hearing you out there. November 6th, kilowatt X-ray.
What location is KME?
He's in Fullerton, I believe.
Okay, I feel like I've talked to him in the past, but I got him, but just barely. This is Andy, Alpha November. Excuse me, wrong guy. Yeah, this is Andy, AJ6BE, Alpha Juliet 6 Bravo Echo. I was going to give you my name phonetically. I don't think that's needed. Yeah, I've got you just above the noise line over here in Norco. I bet he's swinging a beam around on me.
That or turning on a heater.
I can barely hear him.
Yeah, you're above the line there now. I got you 5.5, something like that. Much better. Right, so you got a tower, I guess? Well, that certainly made a difference for me. Yeah, he's got some elevation on me, though. But, hey, Greg, can you hear him a little better now?
Not really too much of a change. I can tell he's talking, but I can't really pick out what he's saying. Yes, it is. I can kind of hear you in there.
Roger, roger. Yeah, it worked better last time when we had the heat. Probably not so good now. Okay, good to hear you, Greg. AME allowed. This is K6EGG getting dinner now.
Hey, Danny, that made a 3S unit gain here. Combination of you moving the antenna, raising it, and putting the power on. 3S units.
Oh, roger, roger. Roger, roger. Thanks. K6KME, thanks for the feedback.
Yep, up to 7 here in Norco with the power. Have a good dinner.
Have a good dinner, Danny. Denny.
So my 9100 has a preamp button, but I don't think it does anything on VHF. I'll have to look into that a little bit.
I generally run my preamp all the time. That way I can pick up some people that are a little bit further out.
Yeah, I think mine's an HF only thing, because I know there's 2 stages of preamps on the HF side, but I don't think it's got anything for UHF or VHF.
I put my preamp on, I feel like all it's doing is increasing the noise level.
Yeah, on HF, that's all I seem to get out of it too, so it almost never comes on.
I was talking about here on 2 meters. For me, it just, I don't know, it doesn't seem to help. Ward has agreed with me, but then again, I think it was the other night, Ward said there was a weak signal that I could hear. He couldn't hear, then he said he put his preamp on and could hear it. Isn't that right, Ward?
Yeah, Roger, I believe it was maybe it was last night as time flies. I think he was at W6NYU, I believe. I think he was in Chino. I couldn't copy him. I put the preamp, of course, everything elevated, and I was able to at least get a copy on him. He was way deep in the noise, but I did pick him.
You're right, it was last night, and that's exactly who it was.
The 3 brain cells are still working. How about that?
What was his call letters from Chino again?
For James?
Yeah, affirmative.
W6 November Yankee uniform.
I'll look him up and see how far away he is. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were on, Greg, when he was talking, and you were kind of confused that he wasn't coming in a lot louder since he was so close. But yeah, he's in Chino Hills.
Oh yeah, you know what? I have talked to him before. I think I talked to him on 5.2. I caught the very end of the conversation last night, or when I was coming up, and then he was gone by the time I was ready to chat. But I think I've talked to him on 5.2 before.
Yeah, he's definitely down on 5.2 regularly.
I want to say he said he had a TS-2000, but I'm not 100% sure. He had just got it, like, used.
That was a great radio back in the day. I don't know about today though, compared to some of the newer technology.
I have a brick sitting about 2 feet away from me, TS-2000 that is.
Great crossband radio though, right?
That was, I was talking to somebody else about that on here a couple weeks ago. That was the thing I loved about it. I would sit downstairs and I would cross band repeat into 520 with 100 watts. I loved it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'd also drive away from my house and see how far I can crossband and do it and hear myself coming back, which was kind of cool.
My main complaint on the 9700 is no crossband repeat.
Yeah, same thing with the 9100.
I have an FTM 400, the Yaesu mobile radio here in the base station, and I just can't decide whether I'm going to keep it just for the crossband repeat, especially when summer gets here, or get rid of it.
Yeah, I like my 400. I've got one in my car. I bought the 300, but it's still in the box. I haven't done anything with it yet, but I think that might become my crossband because I think it does it, but it's 50 watts.
Yeah, it's 50 watts, but 50 watts on a base station antenna is going to be way better than 5 watts on a handy talkie. And that's why I brought up summer, because I'm going to like to be outside, be by the pool, be in the jacuzzi, and it'd just be pretty cool to be able to do crossband repeat and use my big antenna.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really test that FP3DR, I think it is, right? See if it's really waterproof.
Yeah, that's the one I've got too. Yeah, maybe I'll use my bow fang.
Yeah, I got
try mine in the water. If it ever goes in accidentally, maybe they'll cover it, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe two of us, maybe out in the spot on something, plop it right in. Oh boy.
WWD Work, this is Tony, KN6KYB.
KN6KYB, Tony, how are you?
Good. Just wanted to say thank you, Ward. I got your emails. I'll look into it a little bit later. I was out most of the day, but thanks for the info.
Well, absolutely, absolutely, not a problem. I'm glad and happy to help out.
Roger, Roger. Oh, I caught the end of Danny. He was on, I guess. I guess I just missed him.
Yeah, what is your brother's call? What is Denny's KY something?
Yeah, KN6KNE, Kilo November Echo.
Yeah, okay, Roger. I've been lazy. I've just been writing down everybody's call signs and memorizing them and putting them on scratch paper. I'm just going to document them in a spreadsheet just so I can have quick reference.
Roger, Roger. Yeah, I keep a little notebook.
Roger. Well, good to hear from you. Good to hear from you, Tony. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just copying the mail here and jumping in every once in a while. Hang around. 73, 76, WWD.
Thanks, Ward. KN6KYB.
Yeah, I just learned something new. I didn't know you guys were brothers.
Oh, yes, we're twins. 4 minutes apart.
Well, you know what? That actually makes me feel better because a lot of times I had a hard time telling the two of you apart. You sound identical on the radio.
Yeah, that's right. The other day I was listening to Greg's YouTube, and when I heard my voice, I thought I was listening to Denny until I heard my call sign.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, now I don't feel so bad.
Yeah, I mean, it fooled me too. But our signals are a little bit different, so that's how people can tell.
Yep, and I have YouTube up right now if you want to take a listen as well.
Okay, great. That's awesome. I will check it out.
So what camera is that you got, Greg, that's on the screen?
I bought a LG 930 or something like that, and I had originally on there like a $19 Amazon Chinese special, and it didn't have any sort of focus, and it had a super wide lens, so the closer I got, things got distorted, wouldn't focus at all.
Yeah, it's definitely a big improvement. I don't know if there's some way you can. I notice it looks like it tries to focus sometimes. Maybe when the meters are moving, I don't know if there's a way you can just lock the focus so it doesn't continue to try to autofocus.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. At this point, I don't know how to control that because it didn't come in with any software. And the software I did load, I can't get it to run on my computer for some reason. So probably it's going to be I see it doing it right now. It's probably going to be one of my goals for this week to get working correctly.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I'm just noticed that. I mean, obviously it's a huge improvement over the other camera.
Thank you, appreciate it. No, I kind of notice those things. I'm trying to make this as best as possible. I'm still really trying to figure out how to get the data into my computer directly, and I can just put that on the screen versus this. But I kind of like the visualization of this, though.
Well, I see I've got a lot of work to do because I need to get that signal up where it's at least past 40.
Give you something to shoot for, doesn't it?
Well, believe it or not, when I talked to Keith, and Keith in Long Beach is actually quite a ways further than Greg, and I hit him at 55 to plus 60.
Yeah, you've got a good signal up there, man. I mean, it really does well. And I think we're running the same antenna, right? Didn't you say you had the 6 meter, 2 meter 440 or something like that?
No, it's the Diamond X510, the 17-footer, 2-bander.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Somebody else is running the same antenna. Oh, it was a guy out in San Dimas, I think.
Hey, War, did you try any HF stuff today?
Negative. No, never turned it on. Many other things got in the way today.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I figured you'd probably still be pretty excited about your new 2 meter 70 centimeter antenna.
I'm still having a good time with it. I was actually doing some stuff around the house. But secondly, I ended up just throwing on the analyzer and I was kind of doing some sweeps and just kind of looking at it, just trying to see what's all really going on. Because I did the SWR. When I finally got it where I wanted to, and did a couple tests, and I put it up. So just want to see how it's reacting at this height and to make sure everything is still good. So, it changed its height a little. Some got a little bad, some got a little better.
So when you ran the sweep on it, how did it look now that you've got it up in the air and where it's going to stay?
For the bands that I wanted to operate, it came out pretty decent. In this band here, I'm at 1.29, just a little under 1.3. So, I was trying to get it to 1 to 1, of course. But overall, I mean, if I take the whole 2 meter band, it averages out at about 1.32. But I've got some frequencies like 146, 500, 1.16. So the antenna says it'll do 1.5. So there's some a little, some a little lower and some a little higher. But I did tweak it around, trying to hone in on this frequency.
That antenna looks to be hard to get right now. Everybody's out of stock on it. It says back ordered.
Oh, DX had it when I ordered it on Thursday. No, Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. Wednesday or whatever. I got it on Friday, so I think it was Wednesday evening I ordered and I got it on Friday, which I'm surprised that Sparks have had it. But yeah, HRO was out, and Gigaparts was out. They're the only ones that had it. Now you're saying they're out?
I didn't check them. I was just looking at HRO, and like the entire country is out of them.
Yeah, I'd really like to buy some HRO, but they sometimes don't have inventory lately. The business is good, I've been told by Janet over there.
Hey guys, I'll be back in a minute here. AJ6BE, I got to jump out.
The 70 centimeters band, I mean, it averages.
Take care, Andy.
5. I've got some frequencies that are, that's right around, 1.06. So, yeah, it's not bad. It didn't do bad at all for better than I expected.
I think you might have keyed with Andy there.
I'm sorry?
I think you might have keyed with Andy. He said he had to take off.
I apologize. I didn't hear him. Go ahead, Andy.
When Andy's got to go, Andy's got to go.
Roger. Yeah, so, yeah, it's kind of okay. Actually, we got a little, it's funny, I was just outside, and, we had a little bit of light breeze going on, and, I mean, we're talking about a light breeze that's probably 3 miles an hour, and that tip way up there is kind of just dangling around, so I know it's going to move when we get some serious wind.
Yeah, how much confidence do you have in your guy wires?
Well, I think I'm good. I mean, I think I've told you, the road mass is inside of a 3-inch thick-walled pipe that's down about 3.5 feet, cemented in concrete with rebar. And then I've got, 5 guys coming off the top, 3 out, 3 straight down, as far as I can't really go started. And I have one more section that I'm going to do, but it's only like 12 feet off the ground, but I'll secure that. So I'm pretty confident it's going to hang around.
No, I mean, that sounds about as stable as you can make it. I mean, as long as you've got that mast well guided, and it certainly sounds like you do, I wouldn't worry too much about the antenna. I mean, that thing's rated for what, 90 miles an hour?
Oh yeah, 90. You know, it's just going to whip around. I'm not worried about, you know, hey, if it broke, it broke. You know, that's life. But I don't think we're going to see those winds. If we had 90-mile-an-hour winds, I'd probably be lowering the mast anyway.
WA6QXA, listening.
What's up, Keith?
Hey, gang, how's it going, man?
Actually, it's Greg.
I thought I heard Rob, I thought I heard Greg, I thought I heard Ward, so that's why I said, hello, gang.
How you doing?
All right, I got a few minutes before I have dinner, so I thought I'd come back and check what's going on, guys, so I'm just listening. Go ahead.
We're just shooting the breeze. Jumped in.
So as some of you guys might know, I put in some more radials today, about 6 more radials to 14 feet long, and as soon as I did, I kind of checked out, tried to get a radio check, and I spoke to this Cuyamaca Peak, which I had to like look where the heck that was. It's about 140 miles from my house, so that was a pretty good radio check. And then right after that, this guy calls me, WA6QXA, can you hear me? I said, yeah, I hear you. Go ahead. Victorville. I've talked to Phelan and I've talked to Apple Valley, Curtis, of course, but not Victorville, which I know it's in that same area. He's hit me with an S6, so I don't know. Maybe these radios have gave me some improvement, so I'm excited about that.
Absolutely. Congratulations. You're killing it.
All the 3.5 hours maybe paid dividends.
I hear you. Loud and clear.
Anyway, I didn't mean to sound like I'm bragging. Go ahead, guys.
No. I'm super happy for anybody that can get their station up another couple decent decibels, you know?
Wait, what?
Speak of the king, there he is.
Yeah, I heard those guys on that frequency again. I got their call letters now. They got a repeater down here.
Which one are you referring to, Fred?
144.030.
Oh, yeah. So you have the repeater now?
Yeah, I sent it to Keith. Keith, you get it?
Did you send it to Ward again? Let me check.
Hey, Fred, it's Rob. Guess what I heard again today?
No, really?
Absolutely. Big time. Even worse than before on 550.
They're hams?
Yeah, it was a repeater of some type again, and they were coming in here 15 over.
So I just found some guys here on 144.030. I sent it to you, Keith. Did you see it, Keith?
Did get it. You must have sent it to somebody else or whatever. I didn't get it.
Okay, hold on. Let me send you. Go ahead there. I'll listen. K6 list.
So, Rob, what were you dealing with? What were you talking about on 550?
Oh, there's some guys on 550 that I hear, and you can hear the beeps at the end of the transmission. So they're doing some kind of, I don't know, crossband repeat or something where whatever repeater they're on or DMR or whatever it is being broadcast on 146.55.
Oh, roger that. All right, I'm going to step aside. Fred sent me a video.
Yeah, look at the frequency. When you watch the video, look at the frequency. Yeah, these guys were transmitting on 144.030, and they finally gave out their calls. They got their calls, and I hear a repeater. I don't know what they're doing down there. Anyway, another thing I found on HF. You don't work HF, do you?
Me? Rob?
The deal is they're like on 144.030, they're talking FM.
Right.
Man, we got to get down there and get on their case.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to work below
144-100 to 275, something like that.
Right. Anyway, Rob, do you work HF?
Yes, sir, and I actually worked it today. There was a DX contest.
I'm going to give you a frequency. I don't know it right now. I didn't write it down, but I'm going to hear them again. I hear them at night, and they're real strong on 75, real strong. I can't tune them in. I don't know what mode they're talking into. I tried AM, FM, upper sideband, lower sideband. I can't decode them. I can't decode them. They're loud, but I can't decode them.
Are you sure it's 75 meters, not 80 meters?
Well, it's not, 75. It had the 80-meter band.
Well, the top of the band they consider 80 meters, and that's mostly for CW and digital.
No, they're talking. It's voice. Maybe it's digitally voice.
Gotcha.
But I can't decode it. I don't have a digital radio. I thought Icom, the only one I know that does that, is the one Keith's got.
Well, yeah, my 7300's got digital, so yeah, if you know the frequency, I'd be happy to check it out.
Oh, really? Really? I didn't know that. That's got, you can receive digital on it? You can talk digital?
Well, I don't know if I can talk digital.
Well, if you can receive digital, somebody makes talking digital.
Well, the FT8 modes and all that are digital.
Right, but this is voice. This is not just plain digital. This is somebody talking.
Hell, do you remember the frequency?
No. I'll hear them tonight again. Yeah, and I want you to check it out because I'm confused. I can't decode them at all. Anyway, what do you think, Keith? Do you see that frequency?
When they were talking FM?
Yeah.
So you checked that? Did you say anything to these guys?
No, I'm not supposed to talk down there.
Sideband you can't.
No.
Why you say that?
Nothing below 144.100.
Oh, that's right. That's below 144.100. You're right.
Yeah, I said look at the frequency.
I was just thinking wrong. I was thinking 1330. No, it was 030. Gotcha.
That's what I said. Look at the frequency. I said it a couple times to you. Didn't I say that, Rob? Look at the frequency.
No, you did say that, but I wasn't thinking right. I wasn't thinking right. I was thinking they were talking FM on sideband frequency. That's what was coming to my head. But yeah, you're exactly right.
Yeah, they're talking on 144. Let's go by this real slow again. 144.030. Now look at the band plan. It says 144.100.
I get it, Fred. My mistake.
Okay. Why don't you go down and talk and see what they're doing down there?
No, thank you.
How does the radio even let them do that?
What's that?
How does the radio even let them do that?
It's called unblock your radio.
I mean, I couldn't talk down there if I wanted to.
Because your radio's not unblocked.
Exactly.
But you can't get them unblocked. It's easy to unblock them.
So obviously they're just talking down there illegally.
I don't know why, and they're using their ham calls.
Like most of the operators, I never hear a call sign from hardly anybody.
Well, these guys gave their call sign. So, Ward, listen to this. So maybe they don't know that. Maybe somebody's crossband and repeating them, putting them down there, and they don't know it.
Yeah, that's a good possibility. Definitely a possibility. I would say that, if they're new, but you never know.
Yeah, because they gave their call signs this time. I got the call signs.
Oh, Roger. Oh, interesting. Well, I'll just stick up here in our own little world.
Keith, what is the call sign? Look at him, QRZ. Where's the guy at?
don't feel like it.
Oh.
What's the call? I'll look it up for you.
Yeah, what's the call, Keith?
I don't know why you're asking me. I'm not the one that's got the information.
I sent it to you.
Well, that means you have it.
Yeah, but I got rid of it.
Are you guys married?
No kidding, huh?
No, engaged.
I heard somebody out there. Who's that?
This is Greg, K6EGG.
K6EGG. That's the man of the hour. Go ahead.
I got nothing to say. I'm enjoying this conversation.
Yeah, we're being recorded, friends. So, man, you need to be on your best behavior.
On your best dancing shoes.
By the way, Ward, thanks for the reminder. This is November 6th, Kilowatt X-ray.
Well, that's right, W6WWD for ID.
Why did it get so quiet?
Crickets.
Ward and I were waiting for everybody else to give their call signs.
Okay, WA62XA.
K6EGG, City of Chino.
AKA the Eggman.
Some people call me Egg Pro.
Cuckoo, Kachoo.
Hey, Ward?
I've been calling Word. Here's Fred. How are you?
Okay, copy this. I want to make sure I got these guys' call sign right. Are you ready to copy?
Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead, Fred.
Okay, because sometimes I'm hard of hearing and I might get the call messed up. So here we go. Listen to it. You got that?
Kilo Juliet 6, Oscar Lima Yankee?
I don't know. I came up with KJ6OYL. Is that right?
Well, I got OLY, but you say OYL. Let me check both.
Okay.
KJ6OYL. And where did I write the other guy's call down?
If you said KJ6OLY, he's in Ontario.
Oh, you know him?
No, I just looked it up, but his address is in Ontario.
And where's the other guy, KV6OS?
You know what? I'm betting you anything that this is, in fact, the guy, KJ6OLY. If you look up his call sign in his QRZ page, this looks like the kind of guy that would do the crossband repeat type stuff.
Why is that?
I do believe I talked to this guy before.
Okay, who's that KV6OS? I think that's the other call.
What was the first guy's call letters?
Kilo Bravo 6 Oscar Sierra.
No, if you're asking about the one I gave, it was Kilo Juliet 6 Oscar Lima Yankee, KJ6OLY.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, his license is about to expire on May 2nd.
Oh, they're expired now?
No, he's a tech, and his license expires soon on 5/2/21.
Okay.
We seem to like these 10-meter bands. They got some Navy stuff at 40, so who knows?
He's only 3 miles away from me.
How far?
About 3 miles away.
Roger. Wow.
Well, I caught him on frequency 144.030.
How'd you discover? Were you scanning?
No, I got a scope.
I like Rob's theory on this. I think he's right.
You got a scope there too, Keith.
The waterfall thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have it that broad.
You gotta learn how to use it.
I don't have it that broad. I keep it like shorter.
Me too.
Short.
I think 50 on each side. Yeah, 50 on each side.
And you guys see how I keep my radio. I don't even use the scope thing. I just use the audio version of it.
Well, I'll let you know next time he's up there, so you ought to see a good signal on it. They got the little repeater, and he was talking to a guy. I think the call is Kilo Bravo 6 Oscar Sierra.
Well, that picture on the guy's QRZ page is a picture of a repeater, or repeaters.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
Then he has a GMRS sync call as well.
We should do like they did with Fred, man. Write him an email. You guys know the story about the email that Fred got, right? From this guy up in the mountains?
Yeah, classic.
I did not hear this story, Keith. Please indulge me.
I can't tell it very well. Somebody else will have to.
But Keith, you have the information.
Partial information. Okay, the bottom line was like, Fred was talking to John USS, right, in Sealand. Yeah, having a conversation. I was actually witnessing the conversation, right? And this guy got all pissed off from, he lives up in the mountains too, because he couldn't get out because Fred's hogging the station on 250. That's what he claims. So he sends him an email and carbon copies John USS, right, saying that he's hogging the frequency and blah, 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 blah. That's kind of like the story in the gist, but Fred can elaborate, embellish as he wants.
Except it was on 5.2, not 2.50.
I stand to be corrected. Exactly. The call station.
The FM call station.
Those frequencies are made to be talked on. I don't understand.
That's exactly what my reaction was. And I'm like, you know what? They're threatening to take these away from us, these frequencies, because they aren't used enough. Fred comes out here, gets people talking, starts using it, and then people come down on him. It's ridiculous.
I'm sorry, I doubled. Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, sorry. I was just agreeing with what Greg said. My reaction was identical to his when I first heard the story. It's like, you know, they're threatening to take these frequencies away from us because they're not used enough. Fred gets out here. He talks a lot. He gets more people talking, and then people come down on him. It's ridiculous.
Absolutely. And the other thing, too, with Fred is like, if he's been talking for a little while, he'll open it up and say, hey, is there anybody else out there who needs the station, blah, 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 you know? So it was uncalled for what that guy did.
Yeah, Fred doesn't like sandbaggers.
Nah, he is.
And that guy was sandbagging, and then he complains. So we call him a complaining sandbagger.
He's less than his head.
I never heard from him again.
He never responded either, though, right?
Yeah, but what happens, I put in more radios, we all got louder, you guys got all louder, so we never heard from him again. He created a storm.
Well, yeah, that's the problem, man. Everybody's stations are loud. I mean, we're not keeping the best kept secret anymore, right?
Right.
Hello guys, this is K6EGG, just saying hello. Was listening here for a little bit.
Oh my gosh, you blew my speakers out.
Another sandbagger.
Another sandbagger, yes. This is Luis here. Hey, is it loud over there where you are, Rob?
I'm sorry, I can't hear anything now.
How you doing, Luis? It's Warren W6WWD. Nice to hear you again.
Doing really really good. I was working today in a little project we have, my son and I, and came home and was able to do a little bit of DXing in the 40 and 20 meters, make some nice contacts to some faraway country. So it's always fun.
Absolutely. Not a bad day when you can get some DX in, for sure. Well, good hearing you again. I'm going to be listening, so 73, and I'll be on the side here, W6WWD.
Hey, Luis, this is WA62XA Keith. Your audio sounds a lot more crisper and clean than it did the other day. Did you do any adjustments on your 991 Alpha?
The only thing I did was changing one of the menu items from USB to data, but other than that, it's pretty much the same way. Probably just better conditions. Who knows?
Yeah, because when I got to speak to you a few days ago, you were pretty muffled. Today you sound clean. So good job, whatever you did, or maybe it is just the conditions. I don't know. WA6QXA Keith, Long Beach. We're on the side.
I also kind of fine-tuned it a little bit. I'm 25005, so I'm a little bit off frequency, I guess, but that's why I can hear you guys a little better.
Well, as Alex says, don't even look at the numbers. Just tune people in. I'm at 24999 myself.
Oh, okay. Copy that. Yeah. Same here.
Especially on sideband. Just tune people in. Don't worry about anything else.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm on 0.02, and I'm looking at Greg's video. He's online on YouTube, and he's on 0.03.
You sound pretty good here too, Rob. How do I sound there for you now?
Yeah, you sound good. You do still sound a little bit muffled to me, but not like you did the other day.
Good. How are you guys doing today?
I just sent you my radio badge. You get it?
Got it. You are the official police of the band.
That's right. You see my badge. Go ahead, Rob, and Louie. I can't even say that.
Luis, it all works, so no worries, man. Go ahead.
Can I call you Louie for short?
Absolutely, yes. That's my name in Italian, so that's fine. Louis is just fine.
That's a lot easier for me to call you Louie.
Yes, that's fine with me. Louis is fine.
Anyway, Rob, getting back to the frequency, those guys that are on that frequency, they were a lot louder than ever, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, next time I hear them, I'll have to contact you and maybe even Lewis and see if he can hear them too, because they were coming in like a +10, +15, and last time they were coming in, I had you guys try to listen. You guys couldn't hear them.
So they're running a repeater on a simplex call frequency?
Well, that's exactly how it sounded. Yeah.
You weren't on the other morning when we were talking to Palm Springs, were you?
Negative.
Did you hear about it? What happened?
I think so, a little bit.
I took the crown away from Ward again.
Yeah, that's what Ward told me. Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with your line of sight to the desert.
Hey, Chris. Yeah. You gotta win 10 booby prizes to take the crown. You gotta be louder than Fred 10 times. But that means the ticket for me, they got to be 10 times.
That's right, but booby price is different than the crown, over.
Okay.
Just sent you an email on that.
Okay. Anyway, Alex, I caught those guys on 144.030, and I got a call now, and they looked it up. The guy's in Ontario, and he does a lot with repeaters.
Well, then, if I were you were the witness, call the FCC and tell them what's going on. Make your complaint. I'm going to dinner. Adios at 6EGG.
You're going to dinner at the house, or you're going somewhere and leaving the property? I guess he left his radio room.
Hey, Fred, you are the police. you got the badge. Get over there and go. You're in Cerritos. Just go down the street. Don't lose boss.
Yeah, I wonder what those guys are doing down there. Oh, I found out another little birdie told us. Somebody's cross-band and repeating us once in a while. We're coming out on 220 now.
From this frequency?
The call frequency, 146.520.
Oh, okay. Because I thought I heard some weird sounds up on this frequency today, but I could have been in my mind.
No, I heard some weird stuff on this frequency, too. I heard ATRS coming up here this morning when I was talking to Palm Springs for about, 20, 30 minutes. All of a sudden, he came up there to try to jam us again.
Okay, well, I guess people have nothing better to do.
Well, he's going to get caught one of these days. I just never got around to it yet. I'm getting all my walkie-talkies doing and doing a little tweaking in there, and, when he gets out there one day, I'm going to go hunting.
Heck yeah, you can sneak up on your walker stealth mode. He'll never see you coming.
How's that coming? I'm working on that, too. Yeah, I got more accessories for it, too, in the walker. I got another coffee cup holder. I got a cane holder. I got a deal that holds my cell phone so when I do my videos better. My wife's got another little thing coming in. So I'll be able to have perfect, still, beautiful videos when I do the next walker thing.
I think you're just missing one thing, a gun rack. And your badge, you're done.
A gun rack, huh?
Get yourself a double barrel or over and under up there. Nobody's going to mess with you.
Yeah, over and under. I know. That's old school.
Okay.
I don't understand why these guys give the call line and they're operating on that frequency. I mean, that's why I double check with Alex because he knows a lot of those rules and regulations. And I'm just amazed at the frequency they were on.
Yeah, W6WWD. Yeah, based on my spinning of the dial, there's a lot of unused frequencies that anybody could park out on and probably not bother anybody.
Right. I don't know if my radio even transmits down there because I never opened this radio up, so I don't know. But maybe it does. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I'm just saying, if you stay within the band plan, there's plenty of open space, at least it seems like it.
Now, they weren't talking long, so I don't know why they're doing it in the first place, but it was on a repeater, though. But the only thing is, what I don't know, I heard them on the output. I don't know what the input is.
Yeah, I don't do much repeater stuff, but just spinning the dial, it doesn't seem very busy across the 2-meter band, even the 440, and definitely not the 23 centimeter.
Yeah, they got another kind of repeater too. I don't know if you knew about it. That's where you talk, and then the repeater records it, and then it retransmits it back on the same frequency out. So there's no input and output. So you talk on a frequency, like they were doing. You wait a couple seconds, it retransmits it.
That's interesting. I have not known that, but good to know. I'm going to back out and listen for a while. I'll be here at W6WWD.
Yeah, HRO used to sell them.
That must take forever to have a conversation if that happens.
Yeah, it takes a while to have a conversation. You are right.
I think the D-Star repeaters have that function, if I'm correct.
But it works good. So let's say you go up in the mountains, and you just set that thing on top of a mountaintop while you guys are hiking around. It works.
Yeah, Fred, do you know if there's a Mars cap modification for the IC-9700?
Well, I got the modification cap. You go on YouTube online, you can see the cap, how to do the modification yourself.
Not that I would do that, because that's very, very illegal to do.
Not if you're Mars.
Luis and I have done that on our FTM 400s.
You got them unblocked, huh?
Yeah, because when we go out on the trails, our friends don't have ham licenses, so they use GMRS.
Yeah, so you can dial down there. Okay, I understand that. But then you got to lower your power to be legal.
You can do 50 watts on GMRS if you're on the right frequency.
Who did the cap mod?
Well, for me, Luis's son did it.
Oh!
He's younger than either of us, so he's got better eyes.
Ah, okay.
You really have to have good eyes to do that. We've done the 400, the 100, the FT70. But he's done them all because I don't have the eyes to do that.
That's why they make magnifying glasses.
I try, but still, he's better. He's better at it, so I just use him. I'm there supervising, but he gets it done.
You still there, Ward?
Hey, I'm here.
What'd you think of my badge, my shield?
That's what I say.
Bad boy, bad boy.
Ain't that neat?
Bad boy, Fred.
Go ahead.
Fred, may I have your call sign?
Yeah, who is this?
Who's that?
It's Louis.
Louis! Yeah, my call sign is, if you got the call sign book, it's on page 111300, and it's the fourth one down on the right-hand side. No. And my call sign is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra.
Got it. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Good. Thank you.
The sheriff of 250.
Well, did you look at the bottom of my badge? Did you see where it says extra smart?
Extra veteran. Yeah, extra smart. That's what it said, right?
Yeah. Veteran, yeah. I'll put that on there. You get them made up there nice. I've seen that years and years ago. You got all different kind of badges. You can get them to look at whatever you want to make them look like.
It was definitely funny. I sent it to Rob and Keith. Yeah, it looks like it's got some patina on it. It looks official.
Oh, yeah. You want to hear what happens? Real funny. Do you know Dave?
Dave's not home. Which Dave?
You know Jose?
Dave over in Long Beach, the cop Dave.
You know Jose?
Yeah, I know who you're speaking about now, yes.
He's a retired police officer. You know that, right?
Yeah, Roger.
I scared him when I seen him and Keith. I flipped my badge at him.
Geez, get you locked up for impersonating.
I didn't impersonate nobody. I never said that. I just showed that. What's this all for? Right away, because he was thinking like a cop, because he is a cop.
Hey, Ward.
Yeah, Rob.
Did you say you sent me a text?
Well, I certainly believe I did.
That's crazy. Something's going on because I've not received any of the texts that you sent me.
Oh, really? Let me check. I'm going to check how I have you entered in my HID. I just forwarded the text, so interesting. Let me look into it, and I'll try to start forwarding. I won't load you up, but I'll see what I've got.
The last one I got was you sent a text that had nothing but text, no images, but that was last night when you said you could hear the Chino station with the preamp on, and I replied saying interesting, but none of the pictures that you said you sent me, including Moab, I never got.
Okay, I just sent you one right now, so if you don't get it in about 10 seconds, then I've got a problem on my end.
Unless I accidentally blocked you or something.
Okay, well, I can always again if you need it.
Maybe those guys on 14655 is louding you up.
Oh, I'm getting smashed by noise again.
Okay.
Somebody smash your BOZO nose?
I'm just getting a ton of interference and static in my area for some reason now.
So what area is that? Chino?
That is the beautiful city of Chino, yes.
Maybe it's the airplane staying off the friction in the prop.
The signal is coming out really nice and clear, though.
I'm gonna try to EQ this noise out. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I got it.
That'd be a big negative.
I think I got your number right.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a text. That way you can reply.
Okay, let's try that.
Okay, guys, Kilo November 6 Golf United Yankee. I'm going to go get some dinner. Good chatting with all of you.
Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get that noise out, unfortunately. So we're going to have to deal with this noise. Hopefully it's not here during the BOZO NET. It's going to screw up my plans.
Good hearing you, Luis. I'll probably be following you here shortly to get dinner myself.
Roger that, buddy.
Is Luis having some Italian dinner tonight?
No, probably not. Had some of that last night. So I think tonight is, I don't know, maybe a mixture of Colombian and Cuban. Who knows?
Cuban!
Thanks, Rob. I had one digit. I had you at 742. It says that it's 743. So somebody's got some ham text. They're probably hating me.
That's hilarious. Yeah, it's 7. Yeah, well, you got it.
All right, I'll fire away.
Hey, Rob, you hearing any of this noise in your area?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get people alerted to the ham radio, I guess.
They're probably looking at it and saying, what is this?
Yeah, Greg, my noise level is higher than normal. It's nothing particularly out of the ordinary, but it's definitely a little higher than normal. It's S3. That's without my preamp on, which is a little on the high side for sideband.
It's like I have some interference. I don't know if you can see on YouTube on my audio scope at least.
Hey, Keith? Yeah, 6 what, you still out there, Keith? Or you went to dinner? Keith, so I'm going to dinner right now. I'll be back.
Sounds like everybody's taking off now. I just jammed some food down my throat a few minutes ago.
Well, yeah, you got food and we didn't.
Who needs to eat?
Lisa's lead and Fred's lead and grab some dinner myself, and I'll be back maybe in half an hour.
That's what Arnold said. I'll be back.
All right, I'll see you guys later. I'm going to keep the stream going pretty much all night. I'm just going to lose my picture so I can chill in my office for a little bit. But I'll be back here. I'll be listening here. K6EGG.
November 6th, kilowatt X-ray. Thanks, Greg. Always appreciate your stream. I still think it's pretty cool. I sit in bed at night, and I don't know why, but I actually watch and listen. It's like deja vu, but for some reason I find it very entertaining.
I hope I don't pick my nose or anything. I got a little message above my camera not to do so. So, cool. Anytime. I appreciate it. It's kind of fun to do.
I want to ask about the streaming. What if I showed it to my friend? He's another ham. Can he go back to the very beginning or no?
Yeah, he can go back to the very, very beginning, and he can go on the all the different nights we talked also.
Okay, good. So, yeah, he's a friend of mine. He got all his ham gear together. His call is WA6AV. That's Ron. He's over in Temecula. But he don't have all his gear up, but he's going to be up here. He's going to be coming up here as soon as another 2-3 weeks when he gets his station set up. He's in a big 45-foot bus, but all his ham gear is in storage over Prescott, Arizona, so he has to go up there and pick it up. So, anyway, what's the website I got to tell him to look up again?
We're Facebook friends, right? On Facebook. On Facebook, correct?
With you?
Yeah.
I think. Is it Greg?
Yes, I can send you the link right now if you want.
Yeah, send it to my email, my Gmail.
I'll do that. That's current on your QRZ page, right?
Yes, so that's the one I link to, right?
That is correct.
So my friend in Temecula can hear this stuff live. We're talking right now, and he can also go back like the last couple days, correct?
That is correct. If he goes back on my page, he can go back and see the different streams I had.
But if he goes live, if he clicks on the website that says live, then he's hearing this stuff exactly live now with a delay on it, right?
Yeah, I got the delay down to less than 15 seconds now, I believe.
Well, he's not going to know that because he don't got another radio to listen to right now, so he has no way of knowing.
Then as far as he knows, it's real time.
Right. I'm going to get him because he's going to be coming up here, so I might as well get him involved. Yeah, send me the link to I think it's Fred, K6OS at gmail.com, I think. I don't know. I got to look it up myself.
I found it there, and I got it there. It's on your QRZ page.
Right, yeah, I put it up there. See, I was a ham a long time ago. Keith brought that up to me. He says, how come the email address ain't up here? I said, well, I was a ham back in the 70s. We didn't have email then, so when it got going, I never thought about it. Okay, I'll check it out. K6OS.
All right, you should have mail shortly. And I'll have my header YouTube live stream. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Roger, I'm going to bow to you guys. I'll be back in about a half hour. 73W6WW.
Take care, Ward, K6EGG.
My friend, he's got to put that HTTP/WW. He has to put that whole thing exactly like that, right?
Fred, I took my headphones off. Was that you?
Hey, Greg?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So what you sent me there, all in blue, he has to put that exactly all in there, right?
Yeah, he could just copy and paste that into his search engine there, or not search engine, but his
Okay, I'm gonna send this to him. Okay, where's my phone at? Huh. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a picture, send it. Thank you, K6EGG.
Or you can just copy the link and then send it to him, or forward him the email if you want.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Excellent. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes then, once I hear some people come up.
Thank you.
All right, you're going to see my video go away, but the radio will still be active. You'll still be able to hear people talk on 144.250. This station is in the city of Chino right now. That's where I'm receiving from and broadcasting this YouTube upload. And I have my 3-year-old daughter in the background, as you're probably hearing. And I'll be back in about 30 minutes. It's 6:05 right now. See you in a few.
Yeah, real good. I'm calling my friend right now. He's a ham. I'll be back in a few minutes. K6OS. I'm talking to him right now. He's calling over to Temecula, another ham. His call is W6AD. He's not on the radio now, but he'll be up here shortly. He's got to get his ham radio here in the next couple weeks for Prescott, Arizona. But he'll be joining us up here shortly. Anyway, catch you later. K6OS. I'll be back. K6OS. Hey, John, you got a copy of me in the high desert, USF K6OS. That's pretty neat, man. Looking at the big frequency on my screen here and this is the audio. All right, yeah, right there on the screen it says after 8 o'clock net. Oh boy, you got this all figured out. K6OS. K6EGG, K6EGG, K6OS. This is pretty neat. I like this. I guess everybody's getting dinner. K6OS getting dinner. this is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Anybody on frequency?
Oh, just me, Fred. Just me. W6WWD.
Okay, there I go. K6OS, I'm listening live.
You're listening live?
Yeah, I was listening to live streaming the video on us.
Oh, Roger. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Well, no, there wasn't much going on. It's pretty quiet for a while, which is okay. Just sitting here relaxing and I guess waiting for the BOZO NET, right?
Okay, well, you see the other day, who's the best station to talk to Palm Springs?
That'd be that's the sheriff of this 250 station.
And who is the sheriff?
That'd be you, Mr. Fred, KN6OS.
Yeah, I showed you guys how to talk on antenna, huh? You still can't beat the old man.
You know it, yeah. Well, I just bought an antenna. What can I say? I was hoping for the best.
Well, I'm showing this to my nephew right now. He's listening to this there. I wanted to show him that I'm at the top of my game.
Yeah, you're king of the frequency, that's for sure. I mean, you made it to Palm Springs, and he made it to you real good. So, what a great job.
Well, tell him about the Walker.
Now, the Walker is impressive. I mean, the Walker talks as well as the base station, as good as anybody's house setup. So, yeah, it definitely has a reach to it for sure.
And how many people can do this?
I don't know anybody else in a Walker.
Okay, I'm going to get on the phone. I'll be back a little later. KN6OS.
All right, Fred. 73W6WWD.
Is this the thickest it be?
WA6QSA, Keith, listening.
those of you that are watching right now, I have slid over to 144.240. That is the BOZO NET that starts in about 5 minutes local time here in California, which is will be 7 p.m. Usually Pat W6PMD and David KB6VAN kind of take the reins. Usually I hear Pat here locally here. He comes in booming at my house, by the way. Those two guys will take care of the net here on this frequency. I'll just check in. My BOZO number is 463, and instead of calling out our call letters, we call out numbers, like the one I just said there. So anyways, this will start up in about 4 minutes. So we'll just hang by here for the next couple minutes and let this thing get started. I'll try to check in as early as I can and maybe keep the stream on this for about, I don't know, maybe 30, 45 minutes to about 7:45, and I'll flip back over to our other designated frequency there on 144.250 that we normally hang out on for the evening. So anyways, thanks again for watching, and we'll be back in a few minutes. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino.
KB6VAN. Is the frequency in use, kilowatt Bravo 6 Victor Alpha Norway. CQ. This is David, KB6VAN. Your net control this evening for the Sunday night 2-meter BOZO net held on this frequency of 144.240. This net is held every Sunday and Wednesday from 7 to 8 p.m.
Is there any priority or emergency traffic at this time? Yeah, once again, this is David, KB6VAN, your net control this evening. I have BOZO number 12. For the people that would like to check into the BOZO net this evening, please come now.
878-853.
879er.
All right, guys, hang on a second. I can only write so fast. Let me get down, or let me read who I heard.
This is why I wait, by the way.
Get my mind wrapped around this. So the first one I heard was 778. Good evening, how are you? Well, I'm glad I'm pointed to the northwest as well. Well, we start northwest normally every Sunday and Wednesday and work our way around the clock. And then once we get down to the south, we come back around and do it again. So, hey, well, thank you for checking in this evening. I appreciate it very much. All right, then I heard 878. Good evening.
Good evening, Dave. Ward in Cypress. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I couldn't find. I got a relay that's hanging up on me and sticking, so I got to buy a new one. So that's going to be my first project Monday morning. But doing good. Thank you for checking in.
Thanks for doing the net. W6WWD.
All right, the next one I heard is 885.
Hi, Dave. This is 885 Tony in Garden Grove. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. And thanks for doing the net.
Oh, you're welcome, Tony. Hey, thanks for checking in this evening. I appreciate it. And have a good week ahead of you. And let's see, the next person I heard was 853.
Hey, Dave, how you doing? 853 here, Keith, Long Beach. Good talking to you again. Good talking to you the other night, too.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to check in today and see what everybody was doing. I listened to the swap net on 7240, and then the wife and I had some things to do. So, hey, thanks for being out there this evening. All right, so that's the list that I have so far. Who else would like to check into the BOZO net?
879er.
595. 60.
All right, hang on a second. I got 879. Good evening.
Good evening, Dave. Good talking to you again. This is Rob in Riverside. We talked the other night and about me showing up on the BOZO list. And thanks for running the net back to net control.
All right, Rob. Yeah, I got a note here at the top of the page to send them a message. And yeah, I see you're still not on it yet. So I'll get that sent up tonight, and hopefully we can get you added on real quick.
Sounds good. I appreciate it, Dave. Have a good one. 7-3, back to net control.
All right, let's see. I'm still headed towards the northwest.
Call signs anymore?
You know, Downey, Lakewood, Los Angeles area. So anybody in that general vicinity, if you'd like to check in, please come now.
463.
WA68TI 587. K6ZMW, BOZO 87817.
All right, I got 738. Good evening.
Good evening, David.
Hey, Skate. You feel better now?
Oh, yeah, much better. That definitely helped things out a few days ago. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, I guess we'll be talking to you tomorrow night on C4FM.
Roger.
All right, Skeet. So next was 817. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, K6ZMW Marina Del Rey. Thanks very much for picking us up.
Yeah, not a problem, Joe. Have a good week ahead of you.
Indeed. How about you?
Well, I'm going to go out tomorrow and buy some wiper blades, I guess. We got some rain coming, so I guess I better not procrastinate anymore and get some new wiper blades on our vehicles.
Good thinking. Be prepared.
All right, Joe, 73. Thanks for checking in. Who else would like to check in this evening?
463.
Number 587.
Okay, I heard 5905. Good evening.
I just realized why I wasn't getting in. I don't have my power on, so I was only running about 30 watts.
Well, Larry, mine's not in the house either. I'm in a tough shed out behind the house.
There you go. I'm out in the garage. All right, have a good evening, there. K86JPS, 72.
Yeah, 73, Larry. Who else would like to check into the Sunday edition of the BOZO NET?
463. 463.
7. All right, I hear other people in there. You must be behind me, since I'm still headed towards the northwest. 463. Good evening.
Good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino. And if anybody wants to know how their station sounds, I got a live YouTube stream up right now. So if you type in my call letters, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, into the search engine of YouTube, you should pull up, the first thing should pull up was my live stream, and you can check out, see how your audio sounds and how your signal is coming into the city of Chino where I'm at right now. 73 is back to the net. Nice talking to you again, David.
Yeah, thanks, Greg. And everybody appreciates you probably doing this. So this way we know what everybody's signal looks like and sounds like, because we never know what we sound like.
Understood. I always get a lot of people asking.
All right, Greg. Hey, thanks a lot. All right, what is it, 705. Let me move to the north. I'll move up to the north to the high desert. Let's see, Lake LA, that kind of vicinity.
For those who you watching, I'm going to back out my picture. I'm going to go run in the other room and keep the net going here so you guys can continue to hear.
WA6ATI number 587. 740.
All right, I got 369 out of that mess. Good evening.
Actually, that was 365. 365. Russ, Whiskey 6 Delta Mike.
All right, I got it changed. 365. Thanks, Russ.
Thank you, 73. Have a good evening.
All right, number 28.
All right, good evening, Jim. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, David. Doing well. Hope you're doing the same. Let me know if you need any help. This is Jim in Loma Linda, N6OVA.
Yeah, I'll probably give you a call here in a little bit. I guess Pat's got his rotor down, so he's going to be MIA for a little bit.
Yeah, they got the weather coming too, so it may take longer than he thinks.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be up on his roof when it's raining.
Yeah, roger that.
All right, this is David, KB6CAN, BOZO number 12. Your net control this evening for the Sunday edition of the BOZO NET. Who else would like to check in?
WA6 Alpha Tango India, number 587.
Well, a lot of you guys are in there, and I can't, let me turn the beam a little bit more to the northeast here. Try it one more time.
809.
146. 587. All right, let me go with these that I heard. I heard 809er. Good evening.
Good evening, Dave. The name here is Curtis. I'm in Apple Valley in the high desert, and thank you for doing the net. And I hope you get your stuck relay there fixed and your new wiper blades. 73's AJ60.
Yeah, thanks, Curtis. Yeah, I gotta find a new 110 relay. I've cleaned this thing so many times it hasn't helped, so I gotta find a new one. Anyhow, thanks, Curtis. Have a good week ahead.
Thank you, Dave. And it sounds like there's a lot of people out there trying to check in. 73's AJ60.
Yeah, 73. The next person I heard was 449er. Good evening.
Good evening. K6EGG up in the high desert, up in Palmdale, actually.
Yeah, good evening, Keith. How are you doing this evening?
Doing pretty good. We're just finished up dinner and kind of sitting around with a full belly syndrome.
Yeah, okay. Very good. Hey, Keith, thanks for checking in. I do appreciate it very much.
Appreciate you picking me up. You have a great evening, KJ6EGG.
All right, the next person I heard was 146. Good evening.
Hey, good evening, David. This is Eric up in Sugarloaf, W6GLA 146. Just checking in, and thanks for doing the net.
Yeah, very good, Eric. Yeah, you're still running the super loops, aren't you?
Well, actually, I'm on my vertical antenna.
Number 2, okay, so, but you still have the super loops, correct?
Well, I don't know if they're called super loops or not, but I've got one loop up there.
All right, so, okay, so you're not the one that runs the K6EGG super loops.
No, I don't think so. I got them on eBay. I don't remember exactly who, but it's just a single loop. I didn't stack them or anything, but it's a pretty nice little loop. But I've just been using the vertical lately.
All right, very well. Thanks, Eric, for checking in. I appreciate it.
Okay, thanks for doing the net.
Yeah, did I hear a 661 in there?
587.
664. Good evening, Lewis. How are you doing?
Hey, good evening, Dave. Not quite the high desert, but north of you here, over San Diego Valley. You're on the station checking in. Thank you again for doing that.
Yeah, very good, Lewis. Yeah, got you checked in. Thanks for putting up with me this evening. All right, the next one I heard is 587. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is Dennis, WA6 Alpha Tango India here in Walnut, number 587. So QRU, nice signal from Garden Grove, I guess you're at, right?
Yes, sir. Beach the 22 freeway, Garden Grove.
There you go. Yeah, you're 20 over up here. Not a problem. I am vertically polarized.
All right, Dennis. Yeah, I'm running a pair of stacked super loops. They do vertical and horizontal. So, hey, Dennis, thanks for checking in for the Sunday edition of the BOZO NET.
Thank you. It's been a while since I've checked in, so I'm just checking in like once every 6 months or so.
Yeah, check in if you need it or not, right?
There you go.
All right, so let's see. That was 664. Anybody else out there would like to check into the Sunday edition of the BOZO NET?
Number 28, One America. Number 28, K6EGG.
Hey, Skip, hang on a second. Let me get back to your direction. I'm headed kind of northeast right now. So hang on just a second or three. I'll be back down your direction. so I can get a better copy of it. So that should be better for you, over?
Oh, yeah, we're all small now. We were like 05 before. Good evening, Dave. Just wanted to check in and say about how you're doing, and have you had your shots yet? Next week we're scheduled.
We got you 681. Hold on.
Second the Moderna. 6 hours, yeah, number 3.
Yes, Skip, the wife and I have both had our shots, and we got the Pfizer.
Okay, well, good. See how it is. And, now we'll have the Johnson & Johnson, which is a single shot, a double shot. Suppose you're not as effective, but it's an alternative, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's okay. That's good. The single shots, I understand people are waiting for that one instead of the double shot. But, yeah, maybe they can get these school teachers all, with the Johnson & Johnson and everybody else that's waiting around just for a single shot.
Well, yeah, I like to think the kids back in school. That's really important. They'll bring the parents to other jobs and, they'll help the economy get going. And that'll help. Hey, all in the right direction. Okay, well, hold you got to let your round tail out to talk to me when he shows up there. So that's the either day. 6 hours, number 2 in Santa Monica.
Yeah, it may be a little while for Pat before he's back. His rotor's down, so he got it off the roof today, so we'll see how many weeks it's going to take before he'll get a new one back up. But thanks, Skip, for checking in.
Yeah, okay, maybe he's got a fixed antenna of some sort that he can get on, That's that. But anyway, thanks for being there and doing a great job, Dave. 73, 6 hours,
Yeah, you're welcome. Anybody else that's back over towards Long Beach, Lakewood, Downey, Los Angeles area you want to check in?
860.
Hello, Bob. Good evening. How are you?
Good evening, Bob. Yep, good. Everything's good. Nothing special to report with everybody. Have a nice evening and easy and happy next week. KJ6EGG and Betune Control.
All right, Bob. Hey, thanks a lot for checking in.
I hear you guys in Arizona calling. Stand by.
Los Angeles, Downey, LA area.
Nice seeing you, Bob, into Santa Monica.
Let me get back over here to the northeast. Coming around to the northeast here. Let's see. Can I hear anybody? Lake Havasu area. This is David, KB6VAN Net Control.
Got a relay for you, David. 681.
All right, 681. Jim, why don't you give a holler out, see who you can drum up out there.
All right, yeah, we got our guys in Phoenix too, and queuing up. Great. So, all right, this is Assistant Net Controller Jim Lamunda, N6OBA. You're looking to point a beam in my direction. I'm at DM14 Ida Bravo. So, we'll take some check-ins here for the Inland Empire, High Desert, Yucaipa, any of those areas around there. Need to check in. If I get your BOZO number, please.
190 280.
All right, I got 198 and 280. Good evening, gentlemen. How are you tonight? We'll start with 198.
We're doing just fine there. I think it's bad. We're doing fine up here in High Desert. I'll tell you, it's kind of a gloomy day, but not a bad one. It could be better and it could be worse. So you guys have a good one. Thank you for checking me in. KSC, DCI.
No problem. Stay warm, and that looks like you guys will be getting some snow up there, and that this week. Hopefully it's just a dusting of it or whatever. So stay warm. And then we have 280.
Yeah, good evening. This is W86TZ here in Yucaipa, and about 49 degrees on the the humidity temperature right now, and quite cloudy earlier here. So anyway, most signals are coming in here pretty good. I'm out here in the river area down there. But anyway, back to you. This is W86TZ.
Yeah, they're coming up. We're just about to get them now. You may be in a good spot to hear them. I know I can swing around and I can hear most of them. And so, yep, listen up. And if there's anybody you want to try to make contact with, let us know. All right, this is N6OVA system net controller. Back to net. N6OVA.
Right,
yeah, we got you in there, 681. Thank you.
Let's see, is Mike showing up yet?
Yes, sir. I am here, and I couldn't hear the guys in Havasu calling if you're ready to look that way.
Sure, go ahead. Go for it.
All right, KG6EXO looking to the east for the Sunday night BOZO NET. I heard John in there first, KC6SCH, KG6EXO. Very good. Yeah, you guys are booming in here right now. Very nice signals. Is anybody else with you tonight in Havasu? All right, very good. Good evening, Dave. W70JT, KG6EXO. Yeah, likewise. Nice and strong tonight. Sounding good. How's everything going over the river over there? Yeah, gotta love that. It was a little cool and overcast here in Riverside today, but I understand we got some rain coming here maybe Wednesday or Thursday, so looking forward to that. And let me swing a little bit more back to the north, and I'll see if I can't pick up Bob. 7-3, you guys. Thanks for stopping by.
Hold on, K6GAS 685.
Go ahead, K6GAS. Did you want to call the guys over in there in the river?
Oh, roger that. Yeah, thanks, Mike. I can hear both SCH and OJT very well over here in Temecula. So maybe if I can give a call there, K6GAS.
Dave or John, are you here in K6GAS over this way in Temecula?
Okay, here I go. KG6SCH, K6GAS. This is Kilo 6 Golf Alpha Sierra in Temecula. Do you copy? Okay, OJT, very good. You're strong, coming in good. Thank you very much. I got my antenna. I just accidentally pointed northeast, so I can hear you guys today. Thank you very much. K6GAS. Thank you much. 7-3, K6GAS. Back to you, Mike.
All right, good job, George. And let's see if Bob is around. Kilo 6, Sugar, Quebec, America. K6SQA, you're around tonight, Bob. KG6EXO in Southern California. K6SQA, Kilo 6 Sugar Quebec America, over there in Needles, from Kilowatt Germany 6 Echo X-Ray Ocean, KG6EXO in Delta Mike 13 near Riverside. Boy, there's a lot of that going around. PMD's having that same issue this week. So, but sorry to hear that. And well, when he gets it fixed, let us know, and we'll give him another ring. Was there any other relays from the Arizona area tonight, Dave? No, negative.
Yeah, nobody else has to differ. The guys
All right, copied that. So we got the three of you at any rate, number 98, number 762, and number 806. Thanks again, Dave. Nice to hear from you, and we'll look for you on Wednesday night. All right, 7-3, you guys. Did you need any fills on that, David, KB6VAN?
So 806, where's he at now?
806 is in Needles. Needles. I know he has a Charlie Mike grid square, but I think he travels for work. So sounds like this week he's over here in Needles.
Okay, very good. Yep, got them all down. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. That's my pleasure.
You want to check me in there, David, if you can hear me, W6PMD.
W6PMD, good evening, Pat.
Yeah, good evening, number 58. Yeah, I'm just out here in the cabin on a little vertical antenna here, so it is what it is.
Hey, well, luckily the super loops can hear you.
Yeah, I hope so. Hey, I'm looking up those rotors from Yaesu. Those are pretty interesting looking.
Yeah, the biggest one I've got is the G-800 GXA. I mean, it's kind of a middle grade. The cheapest one I got is the 450. And that one just, excuse me, that one just runs, the smaller antennas, but the 800DX is the one I'm using now with the A3S and the Super Loop.
Yep, well, I'm looking at the 650. I don't need anything even as big as the 800 to run one antenna, but the 650, I can't find anybody that's got them that's reputable.
Take a look up on Craigslist. Every once in a while, one will pop up there.
Okay, that's not a bad idea. I'll check around. All right, David, thanks for doing the net. You're sounding good over this way. W6PM, you heard a lot of guys checking in.
All right, Pat, thanks a lot for checking in on your vertical there. You're about an F2 over here with the preamp on. That got you in there. All right, this is David, KB6VAN, BOZO number 12. Your net control this evening for the Sunday edition of the BOZO Net. Any other BOZOs out there that want to check in, please come now.
Number 825.
Good evening, Daniel. How are you?
Very good, very good. I just wanted to check in, and I heard Mike in there, EXO. I was going to have I had a scheduled a QSO with him on 1296, and I had a good friend call me.
All right, I wanted to just maybe have the first 30 minutes or so of the BOZO Net there. That way you guys can hear some check-ins from all around Southern California. And I'm having a little problem focusing on my radio here. Let's see if I can get that there. Come on. You can do it.
Anybody show back up here after the BOZO NET? This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino.
Hey, Greg, Rob. November 6, kilowatt X-ray.
Hey, Rob. Yeah, I heard you check in there. I tried checking in myself a couple of times, and I realized that I was running really low wattage.
Gotta crank up that heater, Greg.
It's cranked up right now. Now we should be good to go. I thought there'd be more people checking in tonight, like the first 10 minutes, and then it kind of slowed down after that.
Oh, really? I checked out I listened for a while, but I checked out probably 15 minutes after it started.
Yeah, usually the first 5 minutes is pretty busy. Then they start talking after about the 30-minute point, back and forth. That's what I think they're talking on Pat getting his antenna fixed, maybe.
Got it. I realized I actually made a mistake. I thought I was using my number and basically used my number in place of my call sign, which is obviously a no-no.
Oh, you use your call sign?
I did not use my call sign. I only used my number, which I think is a no-no.
No, actually, I think you're supposed to use your number on that check-in.
Well, you do use your number for your check-in, but anytime you're on the radio, you're supposed to identify yourself.
Rules are made to be broken.
BOZO has their own rules.
If only you knew what I did for a living.
BOZO has their own set of rules.
Yeah, Roger. I got my power down. I didn't want to bleed over there. Dave's real close to us.
I guess if there's ever any excuse to not use your call sign, it's a pretty good example of being a bozo.
You get a free pass, right?
I was just doing as I was told. Act like a bozo.
Roger.
Who's the net controller for the Hobo net tonight here?
I don't think we can have anybody be the net controller for BOZO NET other than Fred.
No, Hobo.
I'm sorry, Hobo.
Big difference.
Huge!
I was just on the call frequency a minute ago, and I talked to Calabasas. That's the first I've made it that far north.
On sideband call or FM call?
Yes, FM is the call frequency.
The next few months is going to be pretty awesome with the propagation in our favor.
Looking forward to it.
That's in particular with 2 meters, right, Greg?
That's correct. Once you start hearing this guy in from San Diego, he's like at the Mexican border. Propagation's in our favor for sure. This guy's always on 5.2 at the Mexican border down there by San Ysidro.
Cool. I'm looking forward to that. I guess I got my radio just in time.
Greg, are you still going live?
Yep, I'm on, let me see here. Coming up to hour 3 right now.
All right, then I'm going to turn it back on.
See if I could do a marathon and do 5 hours.
In about 4 times here, nobody ever was around, so I kept leaving and coming back.
Yeah, I was kind of uploading the BOZO NET. I kind of promoted it on there, and I didn't see any viewer change. I could see how many people are watching at once and kind of an idea where they're at, and nothing really changed. I decided to move on.
They're a bunch of bozos. They don't care.
To hear my audio from the BOZO NET, man, I was a little high. I guess I wasn't tuned in properly.
You know what? I don't remember you checking in. I might have walked out or something.
are out.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Greg, check out this email I got. I made a contact. This is pretty hilarious. A contact on FT8 from a guy in Chino Hills. And a little bit later, I get an email, and it's from him. He thanked me for the QSO. He said he checked out my QRZ page, noticed we live pretty close, and asked me how I like my Icom 9700, and asked whether I've got a lot of action out here on 2 meters, on sideband, and 1.2 gigs, etc. So I replied to his email, and I actually gave him a link to your YouTube live video to check out to get an idea of how busy it can be out here.
Excellent. That's good. I know we had a pretty busy night last night, so last night's stream was probably the best so far.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I completely agree. I was going to tell him that, but I thought if he gets my email right away, I thought it might be cool that he could just bring it up right now and be live. But yeah, I agree. Last night was pretty awesome. That's as busy as I ever remember it being out here.
Hey, Greg, your YouTube video thing is like sweet with that big screen of the, of your radio, and then you up on the top left corner. I like the setup.
Thanks. I'm gonna maybe experiment around. If people want to zoom in, I can put their pictures up in the corner if they want later. Haven't really figured out how to do that yet, but I was reading up on the software that I'm using to upload. It's basically like a little video sweep, but I don't know. We don't need to see people, I guess. This is radio.
I really dig, getting to hear your own audio and then seeing what the signal was going to you, too. Pretty cool stuff, man. Thanks for doing it.
Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. My question to you guys, what I'm doing is I'm taking the audio from my microphone that's going to my radio and out of my radio into my mixer. I could take the microphone direct. It will sound different. I don't know. I'm going to change it right now, see if it makes a difference for you guys.
So would it make a difference, you mean on the radio or on the internet, on YouTube?
On the radio at all? I just have it going 2 places. It will just make a difference on the YouTube part of it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. To be honest with you, when we're talking on the radio and I do have your YouTube channel up and I'm watching it, I have the audio turned off completely because of what I told you before. When I went back and watched it and listened, I could hear the feedback from the YouTube video coming through, and I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, it's mainly for, if you come back and you can just watch it later, or you talk and stand by for a second, you can kind of go back in like DVR land and kind of go back and listen to it like that. But right now I have my microphone direct to my mixer. So if you want to go back, look at that, the screen got all blurry. You could listen to the microphone direct instead of through my radio right now. Go ahead, comment.
Greg, it's Warren, W6WWD. Have you, and not be critical, but the frequencies, at least on my screen, is really bright. They kind of shadow out. Have you tried to play with your display inside the radio? Trying to turn it, maybe make some adjustments. You can do the LCD backlight, and you can also change the display type from A to B. You kind of switch it from black to almost like a blue background.
I tried messing with the what's the called? The contrast, it didn't seem to make too much of a difference other than the fact you lose some of the audio scope, but the whites in the number for the frequency would come in a lot better. You're talking about the blur. Yes, that's bugging me big time. How do I get to the blue screen?
Roger. Just go into the menu to the set and go into display, and then when you're in display, the LCD backlight will come on that you can adjust, up or down, and then there's a display type A or B, and when you click on B, it kind of changes the whole format of the front display.
Oh, yeah, I see that. It does make a difference. I don't know if it's any better or worse, to be honest with you. That would be up to you guys. It's harder to see the signal strength meter, though.
Yeah, it looks like there'd be some compromise, but I didn't know if you'd ever looked into it. Not being critical by no means, this is awesome, but it just, the frequencies, it's bright.
No, I like feedback. Yeah, that was something I was trying to work on last night. I don't have control in the individual control of the camera. It's kind of like set and forget. I'm definitely going to do some more research. Every time I mess with it, it seemed to get a little better. So probably tomorrow night or Tuesday night, I'll have maybe a little bit more of improvement. I just got this camera last night really late, so I didn't get a chance. But I didn't know about that blue screen, which you just talked me through, which I'm going to go back because I think it's worth seeing the signal strength, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I don't know how, Roger, I don't know how it would appear on the screen, but I just didn't know if you'd investigated it. They made it might help, it might be worse. So, anyway,
Yeah, I think to really make a difference in how the screen looks to us, it's going to come down to the camera that you're using. If you don't have control over the camera settings, it's going to be difficult. But basically, I think you would need to turn down the exposure.
Absolutely agree with you 100% on that. And unfortunately, I'm not able to control this camera the way I have it being fed into the software, I believe, at this point.
Gotcha. And I mean, the bottom line is we can see everything. So it's not like there's not information that we can't see. It's just a matter of, if you want to make it look crystal clear and as good as you can, I think you're going to have to be able to control the camera.
And right now I'm having an autofocus issue. I don't know if you guys can see on YouTube right now.
Yeah, and that's another thing where having control over the camera would be an advantage. Once you get it focused, you would just lock it so it would stop autofocus.
I wish there was a filter I could put in, but unfortunately, I do not see anything on any of my settings at all for this camera feed. Unfortunately, yeah, and it's bugging the crap out of me right now. It was really hard to understand that. Unfortunately, I got a big old giant noise floor all of a sudden. I don't know if you guys can see on YouTube. I could not hear any of that question. So if someone can relay a little bit.
Yeah, Roger. Well, that was about 15 watts. There's a product out there manufactured by Elgato, E-L-G-A-T-O, excuse me. And then they're for like video streaming, live stream gamers, and sometimes you can actually go from normally it's a screenshot of your rig and it'll go through OBS.
Interesting. I'm going to have to look that up. What was that again? Y'all see and hear this noise that I'm dealing with right now?
I'll just mention, you have your preamp on, and your noise level is still lower than mine, and I do not have my preamp on. I've always had to deal with a fairly high noise floor in the evening for some reason.
Is Greg out there?
Yes, I am. Go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, can you send me another email? I'm not an email person. I was watching it anyway. Somehow I deleted your email. Can you send that link back to me again?
Absolutely, no problem, Fred. I'll send it right now. I have a computer right in front of me. I don't know. Do you guys hear that noise at all? I mean, you can see it on the scope, but the noise is like I'm wearing headphones. It feels like it's piercing my brain.
No, I don't hear it.
You don't hear it on the online version?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a little... there's a little delay. Yeah, I hear it a little bit.
Hey, Eric. Nice to hear you again, buddy.
Yeah, how you doing, man? I'm listening in.
What would Fred call you, a sandbagger?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I just got out of the shower, so I figured I saw some activity up here.
Yeah, I think I heard you check into the BOZO NET a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I sure did. All right, hey, I got the mic setting a little different. Is it any different?
Yeah, it's actually a little bit distorted in my side here.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to hear it, but all right. So that's where I normally keep it. So.
Yeah, and I got a ton of noise here. So it's like I'm picking out through the noise. I don't know if you can hear that coming back through the YouTube channel at all.
I heard it on YouTube. It's pretty bad.
Hear it, but it's not. Yeah, I hear it on the audio, but when somebody keys up, it's not so bad.
Yeah, I'm going to take a standby for a few minutes and let this noise go away. Hopefully it'll go away sooner than later. The only person I can really hear really good is Rob out there. I can hear Eric cut through, but I have to churn up everything.
Let me get a quick hello to Eric. Hey, Eric, how you doing? WA6QXA, Keith, Long Beach. Maybe you can't hear me. I'll try one more time. Eric, can you hear me? WA6QXA, Keith here in Long Beach, saying hello.
Hey, Eric, do you hear Keith in Long Beach by chance?
Not right at the minute because I'm listening to two things. I'm hearing your video and then I'm trying to speak.
Copy. He doesn't hear you, Keith. I don't know if you can hear him.
No, I hear him. Is he listening to the feed? Is that why he's delayed, or you just can't hear me at all?
He said he's listening to the feed right now.
All right. I I just thought I'd say hello there. WA6QXA, we're on the side.
Yeah, the only time I can hear Keith is when I'm listening to it on the YouTube video.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you know, on mine, when I have my computer monitor on, there's more noise. So if I turn the computer off, I could probably hear people more.
For some reason, this same time every night, like right around 7:45, it just destroys me. And right around 8:15, 8:30, it's gone. So I'm gonna take a little standby for a few minutes and take my headphones off because it's murdering my ears.
Maybe it's like a pool pump or something around your neighborhood that's bleeding over to you.
Okay, copy that. I'll take a little standby too. I kind of wanted to do another test. You know, I got my EQ, my mic equalizer on now, and I'm just wondering if it sounds any different.
Actually, my noise went away, and you could probably listen to that online too. You can listen to your audio. You can just kind of play it back if you want there too. You can judge for yourself. I'm just passing it through. I'm not processing it at all. No gate or anything like that. But you definitely sound a lot louder than you usually do, Eric.
Okay, so with the equalizer on, it's a little bit more, and then I also turned the mic gain up to about 70.
I would back off the microphone a little bit. You're kind of like over deviating a tad, but you sound really, really loud now.
All right, how about now? I turned the mic gain down a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. What do you think there, Keith?
Yeah, I think he sounds great. It's just too bad he can't hear me. But yeah, you're making the grade down here to Long Beach, Eric.
Okay, I barely heard that there, Keith. Anyways, 7.3's out there, and so I wish I could hear you better.
Keith, where's he at?
Up high desert.
Sugarloaf.
Give it a try, Ward.
Eric, this is Ward, W6WWD in Cypress. Do you have a copy?
Yeah, I can hear you okay, Ward. No problem. I got you about an F3, but I can hear you no problem. And then Keith is just right there at the noise level.
Yeah, Roger, Eric. Okay, well, real good. Well, your audio sounds good. You're about the same in S3 down in Cypress. I'm about a mile south of Fred, so and Keith's only about 4 or 5 miles from me, so it's just got to be that way it is sometimes. So, all right, well, you're doing well on the radio and the audio. So 73, and we'll talk to you again. W6WWD.
Okay, sounds good, Ward. Thanks for saying hello. And yeah, you're sounding good now. I can hear you. Maybe Keith has got to get an antenna like yours, or does he have one?
Well, I don't know. I probably just have luck tonight.
Yeah, copy that. Okay, well, like I said, when I have my computer monitor on, it kind of screws up my radio a little bit, so if I turn that off, I probably hear him a lot better.
Roger. You know one thing I didn't ask, what is your call sign? Your call sign?
W6, Whiskey 6, Golf Lima Alpha.
Roger, Roger. All right, Whiskey 6, Golf Lima Alpha. Great, Eric. Nice speaking to you again. 73.
Okay, Ward. Yeah, I wrote yours down the other day. I was just getting the W6WW. I didn't get the D until you got your antenna up.
Okay, well, I guess that's worth it. Appreciate it. All right, I'll be listening. 73.
All right, 73.
It's kind of weird, Eric, because Ward and Keith are probably only like about 5-10 miles apart, I'm thinking. So, and Keith has a pretty sizable antenna, and he comes in very well at my house. In fact, he comes in better than Ward.
Yeah, that's weird because, yeah, I'm just the opposite. I mean, I must have a better line of sight to Ward than I do Keith. Although sometimes Keith comes in real good. It's just not tonight.
Yeah, I remember the other night when Luis, KN6GUY, and Rob N6KX. They're about 4 or 5 miles apart. Luis can hear you loud and clear, and you can talk to him, and you couldn't talk. Rob couldn't. You couldn't hear Rob, which was really strange.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I heard Rob. I don't know why he couldn't hear me. I know we were on FM for a minute, and he couldn't hear me at all, but then when we came down to sideband for some strange reason, he said he could hear me, but barely. So that's just kind of weird.
Rob, are you hearing him tonight? That's Eric up there, Sugarloaf, W6GLA. You have a copy on him?
I can hear him talking, but I can't really understand him. I don't know if you remember. I actually talked to him once on the Running Springs repeater.
Yeah, okay. Well, I can hear him okay. He comes in a lot better, now that I turn the monitor off. But yeah, he obviously can't hear me.
I'll try one more time, Eric, if you can hear Keith, WA6QXA. You're coming in pretty nice down here in Long Beach anyway.
Oh, okay, Keith. Yeah, WA6QXA. I can hear you now. I turned my preamp on, and seems to help a little bit.
Yeah, you're hitting about an S3.5 to S4 up here. I have very little noise, so you're above the noise, no problem.
All right, good deal, yeah. Sometimes the preamp just brings in more noise, but I hear you no problem. I got you about an S7 now with the preamp on.
Oh, Roger. Okay, well, it's good to get to hear your voice. WA6QXA, we'll be on this side.
All right, Keith, nice talking to you. I'll stand by for a little bit, W6GLA.
Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra, we're bringing in the big guns now.
Yeah, you're the big gun, all right.
This is Fred, Foxtrot, Romeo Echo Delta, Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra, the voice of Cerritos. You're sounding real good. You're a 5x9, 9+. Very loud. I don't know why anybody can't hear you. They probably got wax in their ears.
Well, I think that we have a better line of sight than any of them, and you're always booming in here, Fred. I hear you all day long.
Hear me all day long. I keep telling these guys, clean their connections. Get it clean. Get it clean. Get the connections clean and run a lot of radios and a lot of ground.
Yeah, we were out there Saturday, out on patrol, and we were on 520 for just a second, and I heard you and I don't know if it was Ward or if it was Keith. I heard both of you guys talking up in Holcomb Valley again.
Real good. I wasn't paying too much attention. I'm watching all the live stream going on now. It's interesting to see. I got a 45-inch screen here. I can see 144-250 big.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. As soon as I turned the monitor off, it seemed like the audio has linked a little bit better, but I'm not getting the noise I was through the monitor. So anyways, yeah, you're always sounding good, Fred.
Okay, hold on. We got another breaker there. We're going to let him go. Fullerton Airport, go ahead. KN6 West, take it up.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that station. It's only Tony. I'm in Fullerton Airport Mobile.
Can you hear Tony down there, Sugarloaf? That's Tony. He's mobile at the Fullerton Airport.
No, that's a negative. I can't hear him. I got the preamp on and everything, and I still can't hear him.
Sorry, Tony. We tried.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, I can hear him. Carry on, guys. KN6
Who wants to pick it up? Ward? You out there, Ward?
Hey, if it's any consolation, Tony, you hit me with an S9 on your mobile out in Fullerton. Not bad.
Oh, Roger. That's cool.
What happened to Alex?
I don't know. He hasn't checked in tonight. He hasn't checked into the BOZO NET tonight.
We better send a search party out to his house then.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll guard the frequency, Chief. Get in your car and run down there. Well, you know where he lives.
Yep.
Now, Keith, the new radios that you just put on your station, are they making any difference for Sugarloaf or no?
Well, I'm probably about the same. I've talked to Eric many times. It's probably about the same. But just a few minutes ago, I was on the other call frequency because it was dead here. You guys hadn't returned yet. And I talked to Ron in Calabasas. I've never talked to Calabasas. That was on FM, too. So that was pretty good contact.
Oh, that's a good hump. That's over a couple hills in Calabasas.
Yeah, so I think things are working out, you know. Just sometimes some people I can't get because of line of sight, like Palm Springs today, and Eric couldn't hear me earlier, but he heard me a little bit better when he turned off his monitor, I guess, so that's a good sign.
K6EGG. I've seen you take a drink there, Greg.
That's of some Arrowhead water right here.
This is pretty cool. Is this any special streaming extra equipment you got on it, or this normal equipment anybody got, or is this some of the TV special equipment you got on here?
To pass the audio through and route stuff, I'm using a Mackie mixer, so a little bit more other than the external camera I have for the focused in on the radio screen. It's just a normal iMac. It's actually a 9-year-old iMac. Seems to be doing pretty good, decent job right now.
It looks like you need a different lighting on you. How many Kevins you're running on the lighting on you? Is that 4,000 or it looks like less? It's not lit up.
I'm not really that important to this. At least, in fact, I'm probably going to take off the video of me. I don't know, maybe. I might put some light on at some point, but I don't think. More importantly, I wanted to have the audio or the video of the radio on the screen, not so much me.
I would not take you off, and I'm serious about that. It puts more interest and puts a human element in it.
Right, yeah, I like it there that you're on there. This is more like what was the guy just died? King, what's his name? King.
Larry King.
Yeah, that's it, Larry King. Yeah, no, keep it on. I think it's cool because we're introducing a lot of people to amateur radio, and if you weren't there and seeing this, they think, oh, I'm just taking a picture. I could be taking a picture of my radio and just put it on a screen here, no big deal. But this looks more live, more realistic, like Larry King live.
Hey, Fred, I was telling Greg, I got an email from a guy that I had a contact on FT8 with. He lives in Chino Hills. He was asking me how I like the 9700 and whether there's much action out here on simplex and on sideband in particular. So I referred him to Greg's video.
Okay, Greg, Greg, you got the focus real good there, real good. I like that what you put in there after 8 p.m. net. That's a little, I noticed all those little things you're doing there, Greg. You remember, I'm a camera guy too, and I noticed all the little things there. That's quite unique. I like that.
You know, Fred, when I was putting the memories in this radio, I kind of put memories in of how active the frequencies were. I couldn't think of a name to call this memory, and I wanted to call it something. I figured I always talk on this thing after 8 p.m., and you don't really call it a net, but now it kind of is the hobo net.
Well, now you got me curious. Did you program this into your radio, or you're doing this after your radio through a mixer?
I programmed the after radio net into my radio, the on the screen there you see from the radio.
Okay, now I got it, because I didn't know how you got that. So I seen that right away. Oh, man, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, I didn't know what to call the memory. I like calling, like, different, my memories, like, names, so I know what they are, what to refer them to. So This is the only thing I can come up with. When I had it on the BOZO NET earlier, you could see the BOZO NET on the display there. So after 8 p.m., I should call it the Fred NET.
Fred's, we got to put a little bit more to it. Fred's BOZO NET.
What number would I be, Fred?
Anyway, I got it. I like the little things that you're doing. I think you should be monitoring it, even if we don't see you clearly, just that we see some action in the back. It looks like more of a real-life TV shows going on here. What do you guys think? I think you got to keep this video going there. You can wear your hat. You can cover your face if you want to. But it's just that somebody's moving around once in a while with a mic around there. It looks more lifelike real. It's really happening, which we know it is. But when new hams start looking at this and everything, they can get a feel for this. I think it's pretty unique what you're doing.
I concur. Yeah, and I like you having your face in the screen on the top left. By the way, I have a couple different vacuum mixers. Good stuff. Which one do you have?
I have a 1642 VLZ4 analog. I seem to like the analog mixers a little better because they don't have. I have a Prosonics, I think it's called, mixer that's sitting in my what's it called, the back of my office here, and it has a little bit of a delay when I hear myself on the microphone coming back. So that always kind of bugged me. With the analogs, I don't. And I think the preamps sound a little better in the analog mixers. But this one I like a lot.
I have an older 1402 VLZ, and I just got a newer one for work that will allow me to plug into my computer, you know.
Like a USB jack?
Roger. Yeah, go ahead, comment.
Yeah, what we should do, because this is going live, when I remember I used to be silent, listen to a shortwave listener. You always want to know where, you always hear the calls. You always like to know where they're at. So what I like to hear from you guys once in a while, give your QTH out there with your call sign, because when shortwave listeners come in here and the scanner listeners come in here, they kind of like to know where all this QSU is going. So this is Fred, Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra, 3 miles away from Knott's Berry Farm over here. Srita says, pick it up to Keith. Pick it up, Keith.
Yeah, this is WA6QXA, Keith here in Long Beach, California. Very close to Cal State Long Beach.
November 6, Kilowatt X-ray, Rob in Riverside, about 3 miles from the Auto Center.
And this is Greg, K6EGG, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport in beautiful Chino, California.
And this is AJ60 Curtis in the high desert in Apple Valley.
And this is Mike, KG6EXO, Kilowatt Germany 6, Echo X-ray Ocean, over here near Miraloma.
And W6GLA up here in Sugarloaf, the mountains in Big Bear, San Bernardino.
And N9QE, Larry in Harbor City. And everybody is sounding very impressive.
Wow, we have a large audience tonight.
Hey, Greg.
Go ahead.
I was, after I got off the BOZO NET and checked in, I turned the volume all the way down on my radio, and I clicked on the live view of your K6EGG live, and I'm sitting there and I'm listening to the people talking, and I'm switching my antennas back and forth from vertical to horizontal to vertical beam, and the signals were not changing. I'm thinking, oh, something's wrong, and it didn't dawn on me that I was listening to the live feed instead of my radio.
I notice I do that because I have a lot of times I use the same speakers I listen to my computer with. I do the same. I don't have a rotor, but I'll try to change something and I'm not changing it. So I know what you mean.
Yeah, I feel like an idiot when I did that because you got you have the same radio as I do, and I have the same screen as you have, and it just, I guess it's a senior moment. I just blanked out and forgot that I was listening to YouTube live feed and not my radio. That's kind of funny. Anyway, the band tonight is really strange because Fred is low still. He's like an S3, no matter if I'm on my vertical or my beam. And right now I'm on my vertical. And Greg, you're coming in like 3 S units stronger on my GP6 vertical, and so was Rob. And when I flip over to my beam vertical, it both you guys drop down like 2 or 3 S units. But Ward, W6WWD, on my beam, he's still 5/9, and on the vertical, he's almost 5/9. AJ60.
And was there a Marietta station in there, I think I heard?
WA6.
K5.
I think it was a Mariloma station.
Yeah, KG6EXO, Mariloma. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening. This is November 6 kilowatt X-ray Robin Riverside. Sorry, I apologize. Can you give us your call sign again?
Yeah, no problem, Rob. The call sign is kilowatt Germany 6 Echo X-ray Ocean KG6EXO.
Great. Well, definitely welcome to the frequency.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool YouTube thing you guys got going on there. And great activity, too. That's what it's all about, keeping up the activity.
Excellent. Thank you, KG6EXO. This is Greg, K6EGG. What was your first personal there? I think I may have talked to you before on 5.2, if I recall.
Yeah, it could be. Name here is Mike, Mexico, India, Kilo, Echo. And I don't spend a whole bunch of time on FM, mostly on sideband here. I help the guys with the BOZO NET on Sundays and Wednesdays. And then I run a net on 432 120 on Thursday evenings around 7 p.m.
Okay, maybe that's why I heard you over on the BOZO NET. I remember the EXO, kind of easy to remember there. So it's nice to hear you on the frequency here. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, you got it. It sounds like a fun roundtable you guys got going here.
Hey, Marilyn, you're sounding good out here in Long Beach, WA6QXA, Keith.
Hey, Mike, did you have a copy on Keith out in Long Beach?
Give me another call, Keith. Let's see if I can hear you.
Yeah, Mike, this is WA6QXA, Keith. You're making it good out here in Long Beach.
Yeah, very good, Keith. Was it WA6 Quebec X-Ray America?
That's a Roger.
Very good, Keith. Yeah, sounding good here in Mariloma, which is about 20 miles west of Riverside. If you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report on the next go-around.
Be right back. Okay, got that, Greg. This is Keith, WA6QXA 123.
Very good. I'd give you about a 5 and 8. 5 and 8. Very nice signal.
Comment. Do I got it? Comment.
Yeah, go comment.
Yeah, Greg, whenever you showed up on there on the TV monitor, you got to make the lines a little thicker, a little darker so we can read it better. I'm just going to give you a heads up on that. Do you copy that, Greg?
He just put up a be right back sign.
Oh, okay, I know, but what I'm wanting to do is make it darker, a little bit wider, so because I didn't catch it right away. It was real thin. I let him know that for the next time when he does that kind of stuff. It's good what he's doing, don't get me wrong. I wish he made it a little darker and the lines a little wider so it would be more pronounced on my monitors here. I'm running a 45-inch monitor. Anyway, this is pretty cool. I really like this. This reminds me of a beginning of a lot of TV shows and radio shows that started up like this. Maybe Greg's onto something here. Yeah, it's pretty neat. And in the BOZO NET don't even have anything near like this. Yeah, man, this must be the first time. This is kind of unique. Wait till the word spreads around like this. This would be like almost like a radio show.
Well, hey, Fred, did you notice that when you told everybody to give their names and locations, we had more people come in and give their call signs and locations that were just listening? For example, Mike out there in Mariloma.
Yes, I noticed that. But didn't you ever notice in the early days of Hammond, you hear people talk back and forth, and they knew each other, and they knew where they were at, but you were listening, and you kind of like want to know where they're at. So I'm taking the position, I can't talk on the radio. Hey, where are these guys at? Where are they talking to? Don't that make sense?
So I think it was very illustrative that you had guys come back that were just listening that we didn't know were listening. So maybe it'd be a good idea for us to take a break once in a while and just say, hey, anybody else out there listening want to join in and ask for somebody to, or give somebody time to give their call sign and location.
Yes, we should do that. Allow a little bit more breaks. You're exactly right. This a round robin, like the hobos getting off and on, jumping off on the train. You're exactly right. I like this, the way this is going. This is kind of unique. This is really unique. I did a lot of slow scan television and everything, but, this is live. This is different. We're talking live and hearing other stations around and sharing everybody's where the QTC, where they're at. And anyway, so I'll make the announcement. This is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra, the voice of Cerritos. If we got any sandbaggers out there, please come out there with your call and where you're at now, please. We'd like to hear from you. KN6OS, break.
I'm bagging a little sand. K6EGG, Little Saigon.
Somebody was keying up out there.
I know, they're trying to make it sound like a BOZO.
Yeah, they're about 20 over here, Fred.
Yeah, here too. Strong signal over here too.
Garden Grove.
Hey, Dale, it's good hearing you out there. KE6ZGR.
Is this Riverside Rob?
This is Rob, the voice of Riverside, November 6 kilowatt X-ray. How are you doing, Dale?
No, good. Good. I heard the gentleman in Mariloma. No problem. I had a report. I talked to somebody today, in fact, and he said he was out in Banning, and he heard me out in Banning. I thought that was pretty neat.
That's pretty cool. There's definitely some signal bouncing going on there to get to Banning from your location.
And Beaumont. He was going from Banning to Beaumont, and he heard me. So I'm quite happy.
Hey, Dale, I can hear you up here in Sugarloaf.
In Sugarloaf?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I used to talk to you all the time, Dale, when I lived in Tustin. W6GLA. I moved up here to Sugarloaf.
Oh, okay. Fill me in where Sugarloaf is.
Yeah, it's about 7,100 feet up in the San Bernardino Mountains, Big Bear Valley.
Okay, give me a 5 count. I want to see if I can get you in better than a 3.
Okay, copy 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me better than a 3? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think we'll let that. We'll do that there. Yeah, you're coming in pretty strong.
Yeah, that's the first time I've heard you. I hear you on Catalina all the time, and I don't think I've ever talked to you on Sideman.
Yeah, it's all about the radios. It's got to be grounded. Everything's got to be grounded. I hope you're grounded up there.
Oh yeah, I'm grounded. Not as good as Fred, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, you're doing real good. Nice. What radio are you running?
I've got the Yaesu 991 Alpha, over.
Oh, wow. Boy, everyone's got that 991.
Yeah, well, most of the people on here have the 9700, and boy, I've been thinking about it.
Yeah, 85 watts. I think it's 85 watts on 440. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 100 watts on 2 meter, and then 85, or I thought it was 100 on 440, but I'm probably wrong.
I think it's 75.
Oh, okay, 75. Okay, that's good still.
I think there was another breaker out there, a ZZI. Are you still there?
Oh, roger that. We're up here in High Desert, Apple Valley. I just heard you guys talking. I want to get back to you and say hi.
You copy that station, Fred? He's in the high desert, probably not too far from me.
Yeah, he's making it down here, Curtis. I can hear him.
Okay, well, yeah, he's like
Long Beach can hear him also.
I know he's either in Apple Valley or Hesperia or something like that.
20 over in Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara?
You're in Apple Valley.
Okay, so we have Apple Valley, and was there a Santa Barbara?
We're in Santa Barbara station. Come back, Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara, do you have a copy on K6EGG?
Yeah, he must be messing around because I heard him up here too.
Maybe he bumped his V for one off frequency. Something that happens once in a while. I did it happen. That happened to me before.
Curtis, the gentleman in Apple Valley, did you catch his call?
What's the gentleman's name up in the high desert?
Yeah, ZZI, what's your call sign again?
It's Kilo Foxtrot 6, Zulu India. Dean is the person up here in Apple Valley.
Okay,
Roger. Welcome, Dean. At least for
I know
me,
I've talked to you before on 215.
over here.
I didn't get the last three digits of your call sign.
ZZI. I think I talked to you. Aren't you Curtis over here off of the university?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you're my neighbor, all right, for sure. His call sign is KF6ZZI, Zulu India, and I've talked to him before. So just wondering if you can copy him down there, Greg.
I did have him there for a second. I was right in the middle of something. Go ahead. This is Greg, K6EGG in the city of Chino.
Good evening there, Greg. I think I said that right. Yeah, you're up here. I'm up here just a little way from Curtis there, so we're probably about 2 miles apart.
Excellent. What was your call again?
It's KF6ZZI.
KF6ZZI, correct?
That is correct.
Welcome aboard tonight. We got a full house tonight here. We got people from pretty much all over Southern California here.
Greg, what's the count? It's Apple Valley. I said, Greg, what is the count? KN6OS, what is the count for tonight?
I haven't really counted, but altogether, there's been about 20 people coming in and out of here on a regular basis.
Really good. We're growing. Good. You're doing a good job.
No, Fred, you're doing a good job. And look what I made for you when I heard you complaining about my not being big enough here. So here you go. Is this big enough for you here?
You can read that loud, clean, and clear. That's beautiful. The future. You can read that right away.
Yeah, you got it.
K6EGG, Everett, do you have a copy in Riverside?
Yes, I sure do. They're in Riverside, you betcha. You sounding good.
Yeah, thank you. You sound good too. You're a good solid S6, 6.5 into Riverside. The name here is Rob. Romeo Oscar Bravo, over.
Roger that, Rod. You're coming in probably around 8-9 units there. You're doing good down there in Riverside. I got about 9 element beam up there right now, 2 meter in square, and I'll tell you, it does me a good job.
Excellent. You're definitely doing a good job down here, and I looked you up on QRZ, and it looks like we're about 46 miles as the crow flies, not to mention the terrain that you'd have to go over to get to each other.
Roger on that. Yeah, we had a friend who was down there in Palm Springs in the portable there, and I couldn't get to him. Another party in feeling could get to him, I couldn't. And I know why, because I got mountains all the way around me.
Exactly. That's what happens. Fred's able to talk to Palm Springs, and even though I'm a lot closer to Palm Springs than he is, I cannot talk to anybody in Palm Springs or that area because I've got the mountains right up against me on the back end.
Roger on that. Yeah, me too. I've got Big Bear, Marianas, and all the way around me I got mountains. I'm lucky that I can even talk anywhere, but I don't do too bad.
No, you're doing great down here in the IE, so that's great. So definitely welcome to the frequency, and hope you'll continue to join us.
Oh, thank you much. I've got to get in and get to bed. So you guys have a good evening, and Curtis, good talking with you there again. We haven't talked in a while, and I'm going to get out of here, guys, and you take care now. All you guys have a good evening, and hopefully we don't get any rain up here. K6EGG.
7-3, Everett. Great talking to you. November 6th, kilowatt X-ray. Rob in Riverside.
Comments? Yeah, Rob, I talked to the station in Palm Springs, and we talked to this guy about 2 months ago, and I got him all excited about talking to us, so he bought him. I told him to work on his antenna, which he did, and now we can communicate real good with Palm Springs, but he don't have no 2-meter sideband, so I introduced him to 2-meter sideband. So next month he's bought a brand new 991 Alpha. He's going to be up here on 2-meter sideband, which I already gave him the frequencies. So he's highly interested. I said, yeah, we got a lot of activity coming up in here. And he said, and I asked him about the simplex frequency in Palm Springs. He said there's very, very few people that talk around there. He said, I'm the one he hears every day, and he talks to the mobiles that are going up and down the interstate over there to Blythe back and forth, and a couple of the truckers that pass through. Anyway, his name is Jim. Where's this call at again here? KN6 DAW, Kilo November 6, Delta Alpha Whiskey, Jim in Palm Springs, and he'll be up here about in another month on 2-meter sideband. QSL?
QSL, the more the better. And I told you the story earlier about the guy that sent me an email who I had a contact with on FT8 who's in Chino Hills asking me about my 9700, whether I like the radio, and whether there's enough activity out here on simplex and sideband to make it worth it. So, yeah, like I said, I actually sent him a link to Greg's video to encourage him on the 9700, and that, basically gave him proof that there's a lot of activity out here, and tonight's a great example of it.
You're right. You're right. Well, Alex called me a couple months ago to get back on, the ham radio again, and so did Phil, W6MYL. Phil, he gets up here once in a while, and one thing led to another, and Alex said right away, we don't need a net. We want no rules. We just want to be able to everybody can jump in, talk about what you want, and get it in and out like getting on a string, like a hobo. So jump on, go from city to city. So one thing led to another, and Alex with his background with antennas and satellites, and he was at QSC Magazine. Oh, Alex will tell you, I forget what year, 1970-something at QSC Magazine. Alex, N6JG, I did a lot of articles on antenna and moon mounts and everything, which he's building up right now. So my background with radios and grounding and this and that, and I feel happy helping a lot more people making the radios talk better. And some of the ideas they give me makes me go down a different avenue. It makes me start thinking of this and that, and bingo, that's what's happening with this round robin we're having here, KN6OS, whoever wants to pick it up.
Well, let me make a small comment. Let's see, this is AJ60 in the high desert. When I first met Fred, I don't know, several months ago, I talked to him on 146.52, and he couldn't believe he was talking to the high desert. And so I talked to him almost every single day, and every day he would talk to somebody on 52 simplex, and he would always ask them, hey, you got 2-meter sideband? Well, come on down to 144.250 about 8 o'clock at night. And he just kept doing that and doing it and doing it. Sometimes people would come down and, you know, get on the sideband, and most of the time they did not. Well, I think it's finally starting to pay off. AJ60.
Thank you. Doing real good tonight, AJ60, K6EGG.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, Dale. It's weird because the band is really acting weird. Some people I can hear really strong on my beam, and the other people I can't hear at all unless I switch to my vertical, and they're down the hill, so that's kind of a weird thing.
This is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. We got any sandbaggers out there tonight, or anybody sleeping on the couch here listening? Please break in. Please, we love to hear from you for your ideas, whether they're right or wrong. Come out with your call and your QTH of the city you live in. We like to hear from you. KN6OS over here, the voice of Cerritos, California.
That's N9QE, Larry in Harbor City. We'll say hello. The AJ60 Curtis, what elevation are you at?
I'm at 3,000 foot in Apple Valley, but as Everett said, KF6ZZI, I'm completely surrounded by mountains. But I am running a 10-element beam, and it's pointed right towards the Cajon Pass, and that's usually the only way I can get to talk to anybody down around your area.
Well, that's working. You're S9 down here over by Torrance, so very impressive.
Yeah, you're also an S9 too, so yeah, you're sounding really good.
Yeah, for those guys, I'm using the Icom 9100 HF with 2-meter and 440. 9100 radio was superseded by the 9700, I guess.
Yeah, I think Fred has one of those too, and then it started acting up the power amplifier part. Sometimes it would drop down to like 50 watts, and then sometimes it goes to 100 watts. But now he's updated to a 9700, and I think probably the majority of the people on this frequency right now are running the Icom 9700, and if they're not, they're using the FT991A.
Yeah, that's a very popular radio. I'm quite familiar with it. Never owned one, but I've been very fortunate. I've had no issues with this one, but I've had it for a while.
and seems to do the trick okay. So anyway, just saying hello. Not much else to say at whatever time it is here. N9QE.
N9QE AJ60. I don't know if you know it. Do you know about the live stream that we're doing on YouTube?
No, I have no clue.
Well, if you go to YouTube and you type in K6EGG live, it'll come up with a live stream, and you'll be able to hear your voice. I think there's like a 30-second or 40-second delay or something like that, but you can always rewind. Because it's being recorded, you can always rewind and hear everything, everybody who's been talking on this frequency for the last, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Well, very innovative, to say the least there. So I don't want to hog anything here. I was over on the BOZO NET, and I just decided to swing over here and see who is out here. Quite a big group tonight.
Yeah, I think Fred, I don't know if you've ever talked to him, KN6OS. I think he's one of the guys who kind of started this little thing. And they don't call it a net or anything. It's just a gathering of ham radio operators. But in the last few days, they've been talking about, well, there's the BOZO NET. And usually the people here, they're talking right now, were the first ones to check in on the BOZO NET tonight. Then we came back over here. So there's been talk about maybe calling it the Hobo Net.
Hey, whatever works, guys. So it's good just to have some loose structure, and people pop in and pop out, and they have a question, maybe they can get it answered. There's some value there.
Yeah, I think there's probably many, many years of experience for the people that are on here right now. Anyway, I'll send it back to Fred. I don't know if you're copying me, Fred, but the last few days you've been a little low to me. I was going to say something. Hey, Fred, were you copying N6QE?
That's N9QE. Hey, Larry, do you have a copy in Riverside? This is Rob, Romeo Oscar Bravo.
Hey, I can hear them up here in Sugarloaf, no problem. N6QE, WS6GLA up here in Sugarloaf, Big Bear Mountains.
Yeah, okay, it's Larry. Call is November 9, number 9. Quebec Echo N9QE over here in Harbor City by Torrance. And you're 5-6 up there in Sugarloaf, 5-6.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you're coming in real good. And I've got the preamp on, so I've got you about an S7, S8, but your audio's good. So anyways, just letting you know you're making it up here, W6GLA.
Yeah, okay, GLA, no preamp on, and you're like 5-5, 5-6, so sounds pretty good down here in the South Bay. Congratulations.
Okay, Larry, thanks a lot. Just making sure you can hear me okay. N6QE, W6GLA.
Looks like we also have some people in the chat tonight. I can't read here, KG6LI and SoCal Simplex Archives that are just made some comments on there. And one SoCal Simplex Archives says that he's getting a 2-meter sideband rig, so maybe we can get another visitor on out here. This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino.
Very cool. Hey, Larry, this is November 6 kilowatt X-ray. Rob in Riverside, do you copy?
Yeah, hey, Rob, you're 20 over.
Oh, wow. Well, Well, you're a S9 into Riverside. I got you up on QRZ, and when you said that you were in Harbor City, I'm like, wow, that's impressive because you're a solid S9 here. And on QRZ, it has us basically 55 miles from each other.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a bounce off of Palos Verdes because, I'm on the north side of Palos Verdes. I think that helps me out a little bit.
Yeah, roger on that. Well, you're definitely a very clean signal in here for being 55 miles from me. So good talking to you, and welcome to the frequency. Hope to hear you out here some more.
Oh, I'm always around, especially on Wednesdays and Sundays. So I've been around a little bit here and there over on FM Simplex, but I kind of migrate more over here. So I prefer the sideband. So, but again, yeah, just using the Icom 9100 here, and nothing real fancy.
Very cool. Good talking to you, Larry. 7-3, November 6, kilowatt X-ray, Robin, Riverside.
Okay, Rob. Everybody have a good evening. I'll just listen for a little bit, and got to work in the morning there. 73N9QE.
Thanks for stopping by, Larry. Real quick, how did you get your N call sign? I think I remember asking about this, but I don't remember. Or sorry, N9 call sign. I remember asking about this before.
Oh well, I'm from the Midwest, so I brought my call sign out with me when I came back out to California. So I just kept it. So I was actually a different call. It was N9 Victor Papa X-ray, and then when I upgraded the extra, I decided to keep the 9 because I liked the call sign. So that's the story there.
Excellent. I like the 9. It's kind of unique. We're not used to hearing it out here. But anyways, take care. Hope to hear you out here again. Once again, this is Greg, K6EGG, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Go ahead, Break.
All right, no, this is W6WWD, Ward in Cypress, wishing everybody 7-3. I'm going to unplug, and we'll do all again. Enjoy the evening, and nice to have a lot of new bodies out here. So, again, 7-3, everyone. Have a good evening.
7-3, Ward. Have a good one. November 6, kilowatt X-ray.
7-3, Ward, K6 West.
7-3, Ward, K6EGG.
Good night. All right, see you later, Ward from Sugarloaf, W6GLA. Hey, Greg, I got a question.
Go ahead, sir.
All right, so I noticed when you were transmitting on the YouTube thing, it looked like you're only using about a few watts there. Are you running your amplifier?
That is affirmative. I'm only putting 34 watts of the 50 I can put into this Mirage. That seems to be the sweet spot with this radio and antenna and amplifier combo.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, I was just wondering. I kind of thought you did. I wasn't sure if you were just running the full power to the radio, which is 100 watts, so you're probably running about 2. And that's about what I'm doing. And I've got about 40 watts going into the same amp, and shows that it's supposed to be doing about 200, over.
Copy. My antenna is only rated for 200, so I wanted to stay a little below it. I think I'm peaking out about 196 the last time I checked. I don't have it. I don't have my watt meter hooked up at this point in time, but I'm kind of afraid of cooking my antenna, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They rate them a little under what they're capable of doing. So if you're putting a straight 200 in, I don't think it's going to hurt it at all. Because mine's the same way. The GP6 is the same way.
Copy. The other thing is, my lights are dimming in my office. I don't know if you can see in the background sometimes when I hit a peak. So I think I might have a little bit of a power draw issue in my house. So this electrical system in my house has not been very good since I moved in here. So don't want to use everything in max, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, bud, I was just checking. I was, a little confused on who has the amps and who don't. So anyways, all right, bud, I'm going to get out of here, and hey, thanks for doing this tonight. And we'll talk to you probably on Wednesday. W6GLA, I'll be clear.
Excellent, Eric. Good to hear you out here. I probably won't be out here Wednesday. There's a small possibility. I'm working. I got about a good 75 hours of work this week, so I might be pretty limited on radio time. I'm definitely going to be on Tuesday, but after that, it's going to be probably at least another week. But take care. K6EGG.
You mean we have to listen to reruns?
Yeah, they're archived forever.
All right, AJ60.
K6EGG. This is for Fred. If everybody's watching on YouTube, I've got to grab another water.
Okay, K6EGG. Yeah, at least we can read everything loud, clean, and clear. Go out there and take your water break. This is a nice thing he's doing out here. Oh, beautiful. I love this. This is great. Hey, Rob, you still out there? KN6OS.
November 6, kilowatt X-ray. Yep, I'm still here.
Hey, this is a pretty slick thing he's doing, huh? I like this, man. This is the BOZO NET don't even have this, so we're way ahead of them on technology. Our radios are working better on the ground plane, not for the beams, because we're all mostly on ground plane antennas. We're communicating good. The audio's good on everybody, and now we got audio, video, and live streaming. The BOZO NET guys. Look at the hobos are getting ahead. The hobos are smarter.
I don't know about that. I mean, we're hobos, and I don't know. Hobos and bozos kind of go together. In fact, I think one reason that we got such a big crowd out here tonight is people from the BOZO NET probably saw the action over here on their waterfall and came over here to check out what was going on.
Yeah. Well, how many of them know that we're live streaming now? I mean, I just got on just the other day about this. How long has he been? Greg's been doing it. I know he talked about it, but I never paid that much attention.
I think the first time he did it was probably close to a week ago now.
Okay, so he's got a piece to tweak now because it looks pretty good now. I like the way he's doing it. I like the way he's in the picture there, and he holds up a little sign like the TV people do to give him the signals. Yeah, it's kind of neat.
Oh, absolutely. I love it. It does give you a good chance to see what your radio's doing, how your audio sounds, and I mean, I was pretty excited about it the very first time he did it, and it's only gotten better since then. He added a new camera. The first one wasn't focusing great, but yeah, I think it's a great tool.
Yeah, do you see what he's got in there after 8 p.m. net? I seen that right away because I'm a TV buff. I'm looking at all the details. Did you see that?
Yeah, it says after 8 p.m. net.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool that he did that. And I noticed tonight when Curtis got a little weak, hey, all I had to do is turn on my TV monitor. I could hear him real good.
Yeah, that's funny. That's true. That's a good point, actually. The only problem with that is there's going to be a bit of a delay.
Well, I realize that, but if I'm not talking, that's okay, so I got a delay. But I can hear everybody.
Yeah, roger.
This is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. It's Cerritos. We have any other newcomers or anybody out there sandbagging on us? Hey, come on, break in. Grab that mic and get off that couch. And come on, listen, break. This is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Get on that microphone. We'd love to hear from you. Break.
Hey, Fred.
Come on, get off the couch.
Hey, Fred.
Somebody's calling you, Fred.
Yep. Where were you at, sir? This is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Your QTH, over.
Hey, Keith, tell Fred AJ60 in the high desert, I think KG6EXO.
What? Can
anybody relay? I hear him in there. He's so much in down there. Can anybody relay? Can you relay, Rob?
He had mentioned it on the BOZO NET tonight that people should come up to this frequency because there's a lot of activity. So that's if you want to blame somebody, blame him.
Okay, I think he said, you got to step out a little bit, that Greg actually mentioned this in the BOZO NET, because he was doing it over there also, Fred, and maybe that's why we're getting a little more action tonight because of that.
Okay, who was that? Did you hear? Who was it?
It's your buddy Curtis.
Oh, Curtis. Well, I didn't turn up the monitor on the TV. Okay, I'm sorry, Curtis. I'm having a hard time copying that, but Curtis, let me turn up the monitor. Go ahead, Curtis. Break.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention Mike. His call sign is K6EGG, who is also a control operator for the BOZO NET. I think he was on there tonight talking to people in Needles and in Arizona, because he's got a huge antenna system. And he had mentioned tonight that everybody should come up to this frequency because there's a lot of activity. So I think it was Mike who mentioned it.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm listening on my monitor, going to K6EGG. Now let me turn it down, so I'm getting mixed up here on the audio. Anyway, I could hear you, Curtis. QSL, I got all your message. QSL?
Roger, Roger. AJ60, Apple Valley.
Okay, KN6OS3 is whoever wants to pick it up. KN6OS. Yeah, I'm going to get better at this. What I need to do is put an off and on switch so I can kill the speaker right away instead of the volume control. Then this will work out real good. Anyway, pick it up, Keith. KN6OS.
Yeah, Keith.
Not my fault. Hey, Curtis, it's good to get to hear you out there. It's good to hear that I'm getting to talk to you and Fred can't, because he could talk to Palm Springs today and I couldn't hear or talk to Palm Springs. So payback is a you-know-what.
Yeah, Roger. Well, you know what? On my vertical, I can't copy you, but on my beam, I can. On my beam, I cannot hear Fred, but on my vertical, I can. You know, what's with that?
Yeah, the propagation tonight's a little different.
Yep. AJ60.
But I got to say, you're coming in loud and clear down here.
Yeah, you're booming to high desert, too.
It's good to hear that guy, that other gentleman, was he Victorville or up your way? I hadn't talked to him before, I don't think. Everett, maybe it was? Good to hear him.
Yeah, his name is Everett, and his call sign is K6EGG. He gets on 2-meter sideband every day around 3 p.m. in the afternoon. There's a bunch of hams that get on, and they talk to a few people that work down the hill, and they talk to them as they drive up the hill. So that's another good frequency to, if there's no activity here, or 240, 144.215.
Now, roger that. All right, I'm going to step aside and give it to somebody else. WA6QXA, Keith, we're standing by.
Hey, Curtis, this is about as good as I've ever heard you come in to Riverside.
Yeah, everybody is, it's weird. Everybody's coming in good except for Fred, which is usually he's the loudest of everybody.
Yeah, and it sounds like that's a two-way street because he couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of that. Maybe, is there such a thing as too many radio?
I don't know, but if there is, Fred's gotten there.
Yeah. AJ60.
Hey, Curtis, Greg, K6EGG here. Are you running your beam right now, or are you running vertical?
Well, you know what? You're coming in strong. I just switched to my vertical because you're coming stronger on my vertical. So I'm switching back and forth between everybody.
Excellent. Yeah, there was some people asking in the chat on YouTube about it. I think pretty much everybody's running vertical except for you, and you switch back and forth. So I was just double checking. And now you're coming in like S7. When you're on your beam, you weren't coming in as strong.
What's weird is, I do have a beam that's horizontal, but usually when I'm talking to all you guys, I'm on a beam antenna that's vertically polarized, and so I have not switched to horizontal tonight at all. But I could tell that the one guy, K6EGG, he was horizontally polarized tonight, and of course he was still coming in really strong. So I don't know, it's just band conditions. So right now I'm on my vertical, and when I switch to my beam is also vertical. Over.
Oh, interesting. I don't know. I didn't know that. I thought most of the beams were horizontal. So that's something I learned new today. I guess you can put them vertical, so I guess I wasn't thinking about that too much. It's good to know.
Yeah, when I first got my sideband radio, I thought, well, everybody is supposed to be horizontal, so I come to find out, well, most people are not horizontal, they're vertical. So I wanted to buy an antenna that would give me the option of going vertical or horizontal. So Cushcraft does make an antenna, a beam. I think it's called a 20T, and it has 10 elements vertical and 10 elements horizontal, and you feed them independently, and then you can switch back and forth between the two.
That's pretty interesting. One of these days, I would love to get a beam in there. Although I kind of like the vertical. I don't have to really do too much with it. Everybody just comes in or doesn't come in.
Yeah, and ever since Ward, W6WWD got his gigantic 24-footer, I'm thinking maybe I should buy me one of them because his signal is 5.9 plus 5, every day that he's had it up and he's been using it.
Man, he made a big improvement. Keith, when he put up his antenna, made a really big improvement. But Ward, of all the people, he sounds so much louder now.
Yeah, and my vertical is only a GP6, but I'm really seriously considering buying one of those X700s and figuring out how I'm going to tie it all down and guy it without my wife screaming at me. So anyway, AJ60, Apple Valley.
I would love to put another couple set of antennas on top of my house, but that's just not going to happen at this point. K6EGG.
When you get your general license and you start working on HF, it will.
Yeah.
Actually, that little wired deal and Fred knows the name of it. I'm really bad with model numbers, but on 10 meter, I talked to 6 out of 7 continents. With just 100 watts on my TS2000. So I think I heard some people on 75 meters, no problem. So I think I'd probably be okay with just that.
Describe the antenna again. Is it a wire antenna? How long is it?
Fred, you tell me. You have all the information. He didn't bite. It's like a GR5 or something like that. It's like a dipole that I strung across my whole backyard.
G5RV?
Okay, yeah, I'm using an NFED half wave. It's about 135 feet long. It's actually kind of a pain to put up, but it was still my best option.
Yeah, the GR, what was that, the first person that said something?
Yeah, David, KB6C again. You mean a G5RV?
That is right. That is correct. That's exactly what I have.
Right? Yeah, they're good antennas. A comment? Sure, Fred, go. Yeah, this is Fred K6EGG. There's another guy, his call is N5YRJ. N5YRJ. His name's Steve. He's over in Mission Viejo over that part of the country. He comes up here on 2-meter sideman once in a while. Most of the time you hear him on the call frequency in the morning, 146520. He's on Catalina, and on HF in the morning he's on 3725 in the Mobile. And it's Steve. I know Steve over for 30 years, and he works on a lot of antennas, and he modifies that G5RYRV antenna. He can make it talk better, so if you ever hear him out there talk to him, he's an expert on that antenna. QSL?
Yeah, Mississippi's real good.
Yeah, he's got a Mississippi call, but he lives here in California now.
Oh, I know, Steve. And most of the people that you hear on Catalina will say, hey, Mississippi.
Yeah, I know. So you know, Steve, you know who I'm talking about. He's got a lot of old antique gears. He's got Johnson Vikings, Valians, all those old radios which they call boat anchors, and the tubes that glow in the dark.
Yeah, him and his son, well, his son's got his license too, and shoot, I can't think of his name right now. But yeah, they get out there and they play a lot of games. Yeah, Steve belongs to Catalina, and I've known him, you know, probably since 1988 when my wife and I first joined Catalina.
Yeah, real good. Well, he helps a lot of people set up antennas, so he modifies the I get that antenna mixed up. I had that antenna. I could never make mine work well. I was running a off center-fed Carolina Wyndham antenna. I had real good luck with that antenna. But right now I'm running an NFET, 135 feet NFET through Alpha Hotel for antenna tuner, and it worked okay. But when I ran 1,000 feet of radios on the ground side, the antenna became alive. I'm getting 25, 35 over S9 talking across the United States, and people coming back to me are running 700 to 1,000 watts, and they're only hitting me with a 7, and I'm 25, 30 over S9 with 100 watts. You figure it out.
Yep, I'll get back on the side. KB6VAN.
So it's all about grounding. It's all about grounding and radios. So I put a lot of grounding, a lot of radios into it. Tomorrow I'm going to lay another 500 more feet, and what I'm going to do is another test. And I'm going to put a switch there. I got a switch from off of the ship, one of those big switches where they used to disconnect their antennas. And this is a big switch. So it's a big knife switch. So I want to hook all my radios, another set of radios that, with a knife switch so I can shut it off and on immediately. So I'm going to see if it affects my receive. And then I'll check and see if it does my transmit with another 500 feet of radio. So that'll be a good test.
Fred, do you keep bringing down your antenna? Is it like on a I don't know, some sort of wedge or something, or the pulley system or something like that?
That's a good question. Okay, in the younger days, I used to buy, try to be cheap and bought cheap pulleys, and they'd rust up, and a rope get caught in the pulley because you didn't have the right pulley with the right size rope. So no, I do it a lot different. I go to West Marine over here in Long Beach, and I buy stainless steel swivel, beautiful pulleys. They're not cheap, these little ones. I spent $25, $35 a piece on these little ones with the little ball bearings so they move nice and easy. So I got that. I set that up on my antenna. I got one on each end, and I used diver weights, and to hook to the pulley with a little clip. Everything's all stainless steel, nothing rust. So that keeps the tension on the wire, keeps it straight all the time. So as the wind's blowing, it gives, and I never have trouble with the antenna. I even got that on my 2-meter 440. Keith has seen it. I invited him over to my house, and he's seen it. So I got pulleys on it, and I got a weight on each end, so it's counterbalancing each other, like the seismic for the earthquakes and everything. And I did 5-pound diver weights, but that's too heavy. It was pulling it too much this way, pull that much. So I finally tuned it, and they found out the magic number is 1 pound. So I got 1 pound diver weights. These are lead weights you buy at the dive shop. Because if you put a coffee can with water in there, the weight, which is a cheap way to do it, guess what? Evaporates and the weight changes, and there goes your pulley system again. So I can lower it up and down immediately, real quick and fast, because I got the pulleys on ropes. And I got diver weights to keep the tension on both ends of my wire straight all the time. QSL?
Excellent. And how high is your antenna from the ground there?
My antenna to the ground on HF is about 60 feet. When I built this house, and when I built this house, it was a ham, so immediately I wired the house for 220, separate circuit breakers up to the ham room. I dedicated that immediately, and then I got another circuit dedicated for the computers because at that time we were having a lot of computers back in the 70s and 80s and that. So with the computers, they're a lot better now, but at that time I had dedicated circuitry for everything. So in my house, I got a 600 service amp here with 4 electrical panels and 220 and a ham shack here on both sides. My ham shack is key spinners. My ham shack is 45 feet by 35 feet. This is my ham shack. It's got a built-in bar and it's got an 80-foot sun deck out of the back end. So when I want to crawl on the roof, I got a ladder there. I only got to go up 10 feet and I'm up on my roof 55 feet because my house is extra tall. So my first story starts out about 20 feet because I got 17-foot ceilings downstairs, so the house is real tall. So when I'm on my deck and I'm 3 miles from Knott's Berry Farm, I'm overlooking everybody's house because I'm taller, and I can see Knott's Berry Farm from my house 3 miles because my house overwhelms everybody else's house because they got a regular 2-story. My house is extra tall. So I have a big deck here, so when I go out and work on my antennas, it's very easy. I don't have to go up very high. QSL?
Copy that. How high is your 2-meter right now that you're talking on? I think you referenced your HF. I was wondering also your 2-meter antenna.
Up to the antenna, it's probably up there, 55 feet, 60 feet to the tippy top.
Excellent. Yeah, I remember I was talking to you on the 105 and I was coming home from, I think I was coming over, I was working over by LAX. Yeah, you're coming in the entire way on the 105, and I think you're just south and west of me at that point, or south and east of me at that point, and you're coming in pretty clear.
Yeah, well, you got to remember, a lot of people have put their antenna up that high. They're starting from the base of the ground and putting a push-up, right? I'm starting from my deck and going up. So my deck is already up at 20 feet. So when I push up from 20 feet, I don't got that much sway in the boom or the mask unit called because it's not that long because I'm starting already at 20 feet. I'm not starting from the ground level like a lot of other people like Ward is. But I love my pulley system on the antenna. It keeps the antenna straight all the time so the tuner ain't going crazy. It keeps constant tension on there. When the wind comes up, I showed Keith witnessed this. It was real windy and everybody's taking their antennas down, and I sent him a video of my antenna. It was only moving like foot and a half back and forth calmly in the wind because my counterweight balance was taking it back and forth. So when the wind stopped, the antenna wouldn't come back real fast because I have a counterweight of 1 pound on the antenna. QSL?
You got to email me some of your pictures of your system there. I'd love to see how that works. I would love to have some sort of access to my antenna right now. I have zero access to it. It's like built in there to stay forever.
Well, I like my counterbalancing. How I came up with that was, I'm a boater, and I've been sailing out there for years, so I know about sails and pulleys and all this and that. What happened was, years ago, I had my antenna up there on the roof, and I broke my mast in the high wind. And luckily for me, the antenna fell on the roof, so it didn't have far to fall. That's the one I'm talking about now. It didn't break it. If it fell the other way, it would have destroyed it. So when I seen that, I was shook up that it blew it over. It only happened once in 10 years, but it did happen. So I made sure the next time it was not going to happen, so I came up with a counterbalance, learning from my experience doing this and that on boating and everything and rigging. And I got these little pulleys. I showed Keith. Keith witnessed this, and he was going to buy some pulleys. I said, well, go buy some good pulleys, because I did this before. They'll rust, and then the pulley won't work, and the counterbalance won't work. I said, you know, you got to buy good quality stuff, and then you never look at it again, ever. But I'll send you your pictures of that. Keith's got your email address. Have Keith email your address him to me. He's seen. I sent him pictures and video to Ward and them. They've seen this stuff. So they're not very big pulleys. You don't need a very big pulley, but you need to buy a good quality pulley. And these got needle bearings in them, so they move very easy. I wanted the pulley system to work very easy and very smooth. So, so it keeps the antenna tight and tension on it all the time.
I kind of can see I just pulled your house up on Google Earth. I can kind of see your little antenna system there and your deck area you're talking about. It looks like you have something strung to your, it looks like your chimney there?
2 meter? Yeah, I got a 2 meter there, yeah.
Looks good, dude. I wish I can have some access to mine, like I said.
Yeah, well, what cracked me up a couple weeks ago, KS6 West, over here in the Voice of Cerritos, Keith and everybody's pulling, Tony, I hear everybody, they're taking their antennas down, and Dale's taking their antennas out, and then they're putting their antennas back up, antennas back down, and I'm sitting here on the radio talking when it's real windy. I don't even look outside. I don't even worry about it. Don't worry. I don't care if it's blowing 90 miles an hour. I never had no more problem with my antennas. Never.
That last windstorm we had that was pretty big in December, I think it was the first or second week of December, tilted my antenna down a little bit. And now it's kind of like facing to the south a little bit. So I got a little better range into the high desert for Curtis and those guys, I think.
Did the antenna bend or the mast bent?
I think the mast bent. I have a discone on the mast as well.
So when the mast bent, you had cables on the mast holding the mast, right?
Negative. My mast is only like 3 to 5 feet tall.
Oh, and what material is it made out of?
Galvanized pipe.
You can go to HRO, you can get what they call double wall, and that wouldn't have bent. You know that, don't you?
I don't think the pipe itself bent. I think the mount that it was mounted to broke loose and kind of bent away from the house.
Well, you got to send me a picture. I do a lot of engineering. I can engineer out. I have to see exactly what happened, and we probably can fix that problem. Without looking at it, I'm thinking if the mast bent itself, the mast itself bent on the antenna itself, that's what you tell me bent, bolted to your mast?
Comment.
Go ahead.
Hey, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Good talking to everybody. It was nice to see so much activity out here tonight, but you guys have a great rest of your evening. 7-3, November 6th, Kilowatt X-ray, Robin, Riverside.
Okay there, Robin, Riverside.
Rob, you have a good evening. I'll probably talk to you on Tuesday. That's the next time I'll probably be on the radio. Have a good one, and be safe out there.
Anyway, have you got any experience? Let me see if I got it. You ever fool around with a crowbar and a piece of wood and try to jack something up or move something?
I am zero handy. That is like something I don't deal with ever, so no. I'm more of a technical type of guy.
Well, imagine having a piece of pipe, 5 feet long, a piece of pipe, and you got a block of wood, and you take it to your car, and let's say the piece of pipe is 8 feet long. So you put the piece of wood at the 4-foot mark. They call that the fulcrum. So you stand on it with your weight. Let's say your body weighs 200 pounds, and you're trying to lift your car up. You're having a hard time doing that. But if you take the fulcrum, the piece of wood, and you move it closer to the tire, you change the leverage point. Now you go stand on there with your hand, you can lift your car up. You get what I'm getting at?
totally do, yep.
That's called the leverage point. So once you learn the leverage point of your antenna, you can counterbalance and make this thing do anything you want to do. And so now with the wind, it blows a little bit, it's going to give it a little bit, you got to counterbalance each other. That's what they do with these big skyscrapers. These big skyscrapers go all the way up in the air, and they call it the seismic. And you can look on YouTube, the seismic, the word seismic, and the counterbalance. They got counterbalances way on top of these buildings. They're like 8, 9, 10, 20 tons. They're moving back and forth way up above to keep that building straight so it don't collapse. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Go on YouTube and look at it. Say skyscrapers counterbalancing, and it'll show you inside the house. Well, you can do the same thing with your little antenna. They do it with big skyscrapers.
I remember staying in Chicago for work probably about, 12 or 13 years ago. We're staying in this high-rise hotel in downtown Chicago, and they had like this massive wind blizzard storm blow through. And I could feel the building sway, and the water in my toilet in the restroom was sloshing around and getting on the floor. It was so bad.
Yeah, just look on YouTube. All the new buildings now, all these big tall buildings, they all use counterbalancing now. And then the old method of building, I say I'm a general contractor, build lots of stuff. The old method of building was they used to build on what they call a floating slab. You know, pour cement down the ground, put your house on a floating slab with a foundation. And they used to build things real strong. Well, what happened was the big earthquakes up in San Francisco, they built this so strong, everything snapped, and the whole bridge fell down. So now the idea is building is to allow it have some give. Have it give so it can sway a little bit so it don't snap and fall down. That's the new technology.
Didn't know that. And did you hear about I think it's the city or the county of San Bernardino has a building in Rancho Cucamonga off of Haven and Foothill. It's actually built on rollers. It's kind of like a floating foundation like you were talking about, but it's mainly for earthquake protection.
I just told you. Let's call that a floating slab. They got another word, cantilever or something like that. It's on a floating slab.
I always thought these high-rises were built in the bedrock, but I guess not.
And it'll show you the mechanism all up there. You'll be totally amazed. K6EGG over here, the voice of Cerritos.
K6EGG. I'm not a voice of anything, but I live 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
Well, I'm glad you live north of the Chino Airport. I remember north of the Chino Airport, there's like a little swampland out there, a little park out there when you go down 71 there. What is that?
You have a good memory. That's actually south, though, of Chino Airport, about 2 miles. That's El Prado Park. I just passed it today. That they have like some protected marshland things, and there's also a big shooting range just across the street from that.
Yeah. And then on the other side of the 71, there's some mining up there. I see a lot of trucks go mining up there, dump trucks, and I watch them go up there. I don't know what they're mining out of their clay or what. It's been there for years.
I don't know. I see that also. I didn't know there was any mining. All I thought it was is a standard decomposed granite from California that's everywhere.
K6EGG. Did you ever go down to the Chino Airport and past Chino Airport? I don't know if you ever do this or not, but there's a place down there that all the people from Long Beach go to that sells small aircraft parts. They sell all parts for aircraft. Did you know that?
Yep, I think that's actually at Corona Airport, if I'm correct.
Oh, is that in Corona? Yeah, that's right. You're right, Corona. I'm getting it mixed up. You're right, Corona. I'm thinking Chino Airport flows. Yeah, Corona. You're right.
Take a standby, see if anybody else out there. K6EGG.
And it goes in the aircraft, and I always wanted that for my ham station. I just like the looks of that clock, the airplane clock. They got the airplanes there. They got it in 12 volts and 24 volts, and it's got a timer and everything on it, and it's kind of neat.
I love the way the airplane gauges look. That's one of the reasons why I liked BMWs for a while. Their gauges on there are awesome till they went all digital. Kind of took the fun out of driving those cars.
See, the new airplanes have got the digital, but the old airplanes, we call them the steam gauges. They call them, the old pilots call them the steam gauges.
Speaking of airplanes, is Denny out here tonight?
Hello, Denny. You're being called about. You're being called out. Tony, you out there, Tony?
It got quiet out there. Is anybody else out there? Fred, we hogged the band out here too much.
I don't want to hog it. Anybody can break it at any time. I never want to hog the frequency. I enjoy listening to everybody talk and have a lot of fun trying out the radios, making everything work. I definitely don't want to hog the frequency.
I am completely joking. This is what radio's for, is for talk.
Right. I notice many times you ever hear me, I always bow out and pass it on to somebody else. I like the group getting together. Every once in a while I'll jump in about something I want to know or something I want to talk about on a subject or whatever. But I never want to ever hog the frequency. I'd rather have other people enjoy. I get a kick and bang and seeing their signals, and they're making their radios work good, and they're getting all excited about that. And it gets me excited too about amateur radio. But me and Alex used to talk on these frequencies many years ago, 144, 110. And now we're having more activity now than we ever had way back in the 70s and 80s. And we have some activity then, but now it's getting more and more, and I'm really surprised about it. I'm really shocked. I'm really impressed. And I think you're adding a lot to it, too.
Hey, buddy, well, you called me over from 520, so you're the one here, not me.
I like everybody come here. This is everybody's frequency, and I want everybody to join in and everybody to ask questions. And we're helping a lot of people. And the only dumb question out there is the one they don't ask. And I think there's a lot of people who learned a lot of stuff out here. Look at Keith. He's an old ham. He's got an old call, but he hasn't been on the radio in many, many years. In the last 4 months, he went from a very little signal to look at his signal now, look how his radio's talking now. He's even shocked. So I see a lot of people, and Tony and Dennis, and all picking up. They couldn't even talk to each other. So I came in and showed them how to put radios, and now the brothers are talking to each other. And now they're having a lot of fun. And Keith, he couldn't even talk to there from the school. Now he's talking all over the place. And everybody's having a ball, and everybody's radio's talking better.
Yeah, Keith and Ward, man, they've really stepped up their game with their stations, that's for sure.
Yes, they have. I did a lot of talking to them. We had a lot of conversations, and there's another guy over here, too, who's picking up the ladder on his station, W6DUO, Don. And I talk to him every morning about 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. Every morning he's up. I talk to him on the simplex frequency, 146,520. He's on a handheld walkie-talkie. A lot of people can't hear him, but Dale talks to him once in a while. So I talk to him every morning. I met him out here in the park a couple of days ago. We met each other. And he bought a 991 Alpha, got a 2-meter sideband. And he's coming up the ladder now. He's working on his antennas. He was all excited about all the action up here. So everybody I hear right away, I ask, if you got 2-meter sideband, come up here. And the guy in Palm Springs, he's going to come up here. He couldn't even talk to us at first. And he put up a bigger antenna. I told him, hey, work on your antenna system. And 2-3 weeks later, boom, he's broken my speaker out here. So it's amazing how a lot of the people improved. I've seen a lot of improvement on a lot of people's radios out. And of course, there was a couple other people, KS6 West, let me unkeep. Nobody's there. And we fixed a lot of people's radios. Talking to them, figured out the problem over the air. The only problem is the radio got fixed and never came back again. But there's several people, and I'm going to tell you one I'm going to tell you about in a minute here. Hold on.
KN6 West. There's another guy, he called me here. He lives over in La Mirada, and he keyed up, and he was talking to me. He said, boy, I like your station, et cetera, et cetera. I said, yeah, but I said, you got a buzz in your radio. He said, I do, yeah. So we talked and went on another frequency, 146-550, to get off the call frequency, and we talked a while, and we finally figured out it was his LED lights, his fluorescent lights. He unplugged it and went away. He says, I'll fix that. So a couple of weeks went by, he called me back up on the radio again. He said, I fixed it. And he said, you also fixed my other problem. I said, yes, what did I fix? He said, you're not going to believe this. I said, what did I fix? He said, you fixed my hearing aid. I said, what? I said, how do I fix your hearing aid? He said the fluorescent lights was putting a buzz in his hearing aid, and he couldn't hear nobody but me because I was so loud.
That's awesome, man. By the way, when do you sleep? I remember getting up early one morning. I thought I heard you on this frequency talking to somebody, and it was probably, I don't know, 6 o'clock in the morning. When do you rest?
You know Dave there in Long Beach, you heard him? Yeah, you talked to Dave ever?
The only Dave I've talked to is KB6VAN, the BOZO NET person.
There's another Dave over here in Long Beach. He's on a call frequency, and he gets down here once in a while, too. And the other night there, me and Dave, we were talking at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Wow, I can't do that anymore. I can't celebrate the Elvis hours like I used to.
Okay, that's only once in a while I do that. But regular day-to-day, day in, day out, I go to bed at midnight. That's my regular schedule. Midnight, and then back up at 5:30. I'm back up in the morning again.
That is one thing I'm not, is an early riser. I'm not. I normally work nights. I'm normally getting off at about 10:30, 10:45, sometimes 11:45. And I kind of sleep till at least 8, sometimes 7:30. But yeah, the morning thing is not for me. I can wake up early; it's not a problem, but I prefer not to.
Well, when I was real young, KN6 West. When I was real young, my dad kicked me out of bed. I used to just sleep in the morning. I don't know why. I just slept in the morning. So he kicked me out of bed and said, "Go to work." So I started working. I worked in this shop. I was 13 years old. I became a certified diesel mechanic at 16, and I was so good. I was better than the guys who were working on the diesels. And one day, all the guys walked out of the shop. My dad said, "Oh boy, I'm in trouble with the union," because they're union guys. "What'd you do?" I said, "I didn't do nothing. They couldn't put a transmission in a truck," and I told them, I said, "While you're having lunch, I'll do it." So and there was 2 guys putting the transmission in my dad's truck. He had a big trucking yard. We had 100 trucks. So I went out there and I stabbed the transmission, hooked it all up, and drove it out the driveway and hooked it up. When they seen that, they quit. You know why they quit?
I do not know why.
Because it took 2 guys all day long to put a transmission in, and here's a kid, 16 years old, stabbed the transmission 30 minutes, hooked up the driveway, the air, put oil in the transmission, drove it out, and was done.
See, I always wish I was good with my hands like yourself. I just never been that type. I'm more of a technical type guy, even though I can't get my focus working on my my radio here.
You know, I'm going to tell you what I did when I was younger. It's a true story. It's going to be hard for you to believe, but I had a fleet of trucks, right? Plus I drove, plus I was a mechanic. So I used to drive trucks from here to Tucson every day to Tucson, Arizona, and then come home your weekends and then break down the tires. I'd break them down myself, remount, put all the tires on, and I'd do that every week, did all the maintenance on all the rigs while my guys went home and slept. And then one time I had to rebuild the engine, so I came home at a Friday night, got all the parts, got up early Saturday morning, tore the engine down complete, heads off, everything, pistons, everything out, rebuilt the engine up, and 18 hours later I drove it out of the shop all rebuilt.
Nice. See?
I got so good at this, I could put the engine together blindfold. I could just feel the bolts. I knew where it went. I knew the torque trading, give me the torque wrench, I can put it together. And that's how many engines I did when I was young. I could tear them apart and put them back together.
Excellent. All right, Fred, I'm coming up on about exactly 5 hours, so 9 minutes short of 5 hours of being on the radio and streaming at the same time. So I'm going to call it a night here. I'm going to try to get back on Tuesday night for an hour or two. I got a really long week, probably at least an 80-hour work week, 75-hour work week. So going to try to get some rest tonight. I'll work tomorrow and take care of a bunch of stuff on Tuesday, my day off. So, Fred, it was great talking to you. Once again, thanks for bringing me on here and making this all happen, kind of. This has been kind of fun. So this is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport, and also on YouTube at Pro 1975 live stream. So take care, K6EGG.
Well, no, it's the other way around. Thanks for you coming out. You're making this show out here. Everybody's loving what you're doing. Everybody's digging it. We like to see more of this because it's not an inconvenience to you. So K6EGG, they're somewhere by the Chino Airport. 73 from KN6 West, the voice of the Cerritos. 73s.
And Fred, it's K6EGG. K6EGG.
Sorry, K6EGG. What did I say wrong? I wasn't paying attention.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. I can't remember anyways, but I know you had a letter in there, I think. But anyways, take care.
73, KN6 West, voice of the Cerritos.
And thank you, everybody, for listening to the live stream. We're about 6.5 minutes short of going a whole entire 5 hours tonight. It looks like we had a ton of viewers, a ton of listeners, or whatever. So thank you for joining us here. We're just trying to mess around with this and try to promote sideband use on a 2-meter here in Southern California or wherever you're located. Maybe you can jump on there and see if somebody else is on there you can talk to. But take care. This is Greg, Kilo 6, Echo Golf Golf from the city of Chino, about 2 miles north of the Chino airport. I'm going to sign off for tonight. Hopefully I'll be back on Tuesday night. Have a good evening. The rest of it, whatever, 2.5 hours of it. See ya. Bye-bye.